Hello and welcome in everybody here to Thunder Basin High School as we get ready for the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Game. It is the girls up first today. I am Cody Olsen, joined here in the booth with Dennis Bedwell, the one, the only, the voice of the valley down in southwest Wyoming. Dennis, I am excited to be here with you for some what should be two really awesome soccer games here today.
Absolutely. This is going to be a good time for sure. Got great talent, great girls, great boys. Obviously here, this is going to be the girls here playing here to start out this all-star day today. But yeah, solid teams here, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
It's gonna be fantastic. We got a chance to meet with a lot of these fantastic ladies earlier on in the week. They had a ton of fantastic festivities that we got to do. We welcome you into the Big Country Properties pregame show today as we get ready and talk a little bit about these teams. It's the ladies up first, Dennis, and we went through the draft with them on Thursday. We saw them equally spread out. You know, coaches for either side were able to pick some of their players that they knew that they're familiar with, but it is a good mix-up of just talent among the state of Wyoming, and it's going to be a fun one. Fireworks are expected here this evening for this game. I'm glad to be here with you.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, there was a little bit of funny things happening because initially there wasn't a lot of defense being drafted, and so we're like, there's a lot of offense going on here. What's going to happen toward the end? Obviously, we got a little more of that defensive things going on, but yeah, you know, I think they're pretty evenly drafted as far as talent. And it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited. Weather is cooperating right now, which is going to be really good.
That is
Fingers
great.
crossed, knock on wood, knock on anything that will give you good luck here because it's been a little nasty this morning. So
it has. And on Friday, you know, from what I understand, reports of tornadoes touching down near Gillette.
Yes.
And so, you know, the teams weren't able to practice that Friday afternoon. Everybody was kind of cooped up inside, and that kind of allowed for teams to do some more team bonding. That team bonding activity, we were able to cover it thanks to Ellingford brothers out of Evanston.
Yeah.
There was a lot of really fun FIFA tournaments.
There was.
Spike ball inside. It was pretty impressive to see everybody kind of doing that stuff. So
yeah, no, it definitely got a little nasty, but everyone still, you know, we're able to keep up the excitement, not get too down, but not being able to get out into practice and do that type of stuff. A lot of fun was done. FIFA, which I've never played, was pretty exciting to watch. You know, had some good matches there.
Right.
A lot of friendly competition, which was
international
nice.
Friendly matches.
Yeah, exactly correct. And so yeah, you know, it was a lot of fun with these kids, and they're super excited to play today.
They are, and we're excited to be here with you here at Thunder Basin High School. We've kind of been traversing back and forth across the street between Gillette College and Thunder Basin. We're so grateful for the Wyoming Coaches Association, Thunder Basin High School, and Gillette College and their administration and staff. They have brand new athletics coming up this year, and a lot of their staff for soccer and other things have come out to be a part of the training exercises this week, and we're just so grateful that they're allowing us to be able to come out and cover this game today.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, these jerseys, actually, the black and white, which was a little bit of a surprise for us, was actually done by one of the coaches for Gillette College. So shout out to him, Alex.
Coach Alex, right?
Yeah, Coach Alex. I'm not sure his last name, so sorry about that, Alex. If we were on
a first name basis, so
we're tight.
We're super tight.
But he actually got these jerseys and everything situated. So we did get our color scheme updated. So that's what we're doing now. But yeah, we're excited. It'll be a great match. Super excited to be able to watch these girls come out here and show their talents.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and give a big shout out to Big Country Properties. We make it happen. Call them at 307-782-3556, and we'll go ahead into our first break and come back to you for the scene set brought to you by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant out of Evanston, Wyoming.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Uintah County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uintah County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical and cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. You are moving to a new town for a new job. Your family has outgrown the house that you live in now. You're ready to take a leap and become a homeowner. Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today. Cowboy State Realty would like to give a huge congratulations to the graduating class of 2023.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
We welcome you back to the Big Country Properties pregame show. I am Cody Olsen, joined here in the booth with Dennis Bedwell. Dennis, it's now our chance to go ahead and talk a little bit about these two teams, what the draft was like, and how these two teams came to be. Brought to you by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant in Evanston, Wyoming. We've got Team Black, Team White. The girls are going to be going at it today. Let's go ahead and talk a little bit about the head coaches for Team White, located on the left of your screen here today on mylocalradio.com. Justin Carr out of Douglas will be the head coach for that team, and their counterpart, Janny Miller out of Rollins, coaching Team Black on the right. So these two teams we saw, drafting-wise, pretty equal. A lot of all-state conference, all-conference, all-state on both teams, Dennis. They're pretty equal in my mind. Truly, I think they are.
Yeah, like we mentioned a little earlier, initially in the beginning, we're kind of like wondering what their strategy was, but they were both doing the same thing. They were both getting more offensive minded, and then toward the end they kind of finalized what they want to do defensive wise. But yeah, I think from what we had heard and heard from some of these students, or I guess former students now graduated, but players here that they are pretty equal there as far as talent and stuff like that as well. So
yeah, they're very equal. We got a chance to meet with some of these coaches and these kids. Brought to you by Ellingford Brothers out of Evanston, Wyoming. A lot of team building and meeting with these coaches, and we're going to talk with them later on in the pregame show. Brought to you by Big Country Properties. You can just tell the passion of both of these teams. These girls that have come out to play today are here truly because they love soccer, and their coaches are here because of the exact same thing as well.
Yeah, this is like their summer break. Like there's no school going on right now, and so they're choosing to be here, taking time out of their break to get ready for college, other stuff going on in their lives. And they love this sport, and they want to be here, which is what these coaches love, is that these kids are coming out here wanting to be able to play their best and show forth that great effort here.
Some of these girls are going to be going on to play at the next level. Yep. Some of these girls, it might be the last time that they're going to play organized sports soccer, really, unless you're doing an intramural team later on. So you're going to be laying it all out on the line here today. It's going to be really impressive. It's going to be really fun. That has been our scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant out of Evanston, Wyoming. We'll take a quick break and come back to you with our coaches' interviews today. Our coaches' interviews brought to you by Jake Major out of the Valley, brought to you by the Bullock Agency.
Yeah.
We'll come back to you right after this.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouthwatering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the pregame show today, brought to you by Big Country Properties. As we mentioned before, it is our pleasure to go ahead and give you a little bit of an inside glimpse to this All-Star game, brought to you by, this is a Wyoming Coaches Association product. They brought some great people around, and it's time for us to go ahead and talk to the coaches. Brought to you by the Bullock Agency and Jake Major out of the Valley in Southwest Wyoming. Let's go ahead, take one more quick break, and we'll come back to you with those interviews right after this on mylocalradio.com.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Weststar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Weststar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Weststar Printing, 307-789-5202.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Welcome you back here to the pregame show here today, brought to you by Big Country Properties. It's time for us to go ahead and get into our coaches' interviews, brought to you by the Bullock Agency and Jake Major, where benefits matter. Let's go ahead and get down onto the field with Dennis Bedwell. Thanks, guys. I'm out here on the field with Jenny Miller, a coach of the black team for the girls All-Star Weekend Wyoming Coaches Association 2023. Coach Miller, how great is it to be playing soccer in June? It's really fun to see everybody come out here and to enjoy this. What is it like for you to be able to get this kind of soccer going for All-Star Weekend?
Well, first of all, this weather for soccer players is perfect because it's not too hot, because Wyoming kids, they're just used to playing in weather that usually, and you know, Wyoming soccer kids have to be tough because we play in rain, we play in snow, we play in sleet, and right now it's about 65 degrees, a little breezy, so honestly for them it's perfect soccer weather. So not great for summer weather, but great for soccer weather.
It's fun, it's not too hot. The girls, we got to see some practice. They're enjoying things out here. We're getting ready for the game. Coach, you know, why do you choose to participate in this All-Star Weekend, and what does it do for you and the girls that you're coaching?
Well, first of all, I just think this is a great honor, and you know, the kids that are here, clearly they love soccer, and some of them are going on to play college, so this is kind of a good, you know, I'm sure they've kind of taken a little time off since state, or you know, their soccer season ended, and so now it's kind of getting them back into the groove a little bit and realizing what they need to do and what kind of shape they need to get back into before they report back for college. And plus, I just, you know, speaking about my player that's in goal, Reggie Conley-Hellman, like, she just was thrilled to have this honor and get to play one more time. And I'm thrilled that I get to coach her one more time. And so it really just is a neat experience. And there, you know, there's been a great history of having the volleyball game and the basketball game. And soccer, we have so many kids that participate in soccer in Wyoming. We need to have this for the soccer kids as well. So, you know, I want to support it. I'm having a great time getting to know the girls, people that we've played against. I coached at Thunder Basin for 4 years, and it's great seeing those girls. And so the soccer community is always just a close-knit community. And so here these girls who they've been playing against for, 4 years or whatever, now they get to be teammates and all play together.
It's a fun time. You have to, as a player, build a lot of chemistry with the girls that maybe you've been playing against for a season. And as a coach, you're tasked with kind of building chemistry as a team in a short amount of time. What type of challenges go along with that, and what are your hopes and goals for these few practices that you have before the game starts?
Well, the great thing is, just because I think everybody is so excited to be here and to play, and it is fun for them. And I mean, even from where we started yesterday to where we are today, we're already starting to see that they're and I'm biased because I love soccer, and I just think soccer players are amazing. But, you have to have some good intelligence to be a good soccer player. And so watching them already kind of figure it out, and they're going to space and they're talking, and it's been really fun to watch.
Coach, you have the ability. We did this draft. You get to select the players that you want to come out here. I mean, talent is found everywhere in the state. What is it like being a coach and being able to work with some of the best of what Wyoming has to offer? Is that an honor to be able to kind of rub shoulders with these girls? What is it like?
Well, it's honestly like the most ideal situation for a coach, because these are the kids who are standouts, and then we're all together on one team. And Justin and I did a great job of Coach Carr and I, we really talked through, we put a lot of thought into our draft, trying to make it as equal as possible. He was great because he let me draft girls that I already knew, so my and the girls from Gillette. And so, we already kind of have that bond, so I think that's very helpful as well. But I just think this event is super important. The kids love it. They're having fun. They're getting along. And I'm excited for tomorrow just to see. I think it'll be a really good soccer game.
I think it'll be a good one. And one last thing on the task sheet for you is to get a win for Team Black, right?
Oh, for sure. Go Team Black. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Coach Miller. We appreciate your time. Anything else from you?
Nope. Excited for tomorrow.
Let's go ahead and send it right back.
I have Justin Carr. He is the head coach for the white team for the girls All-Star this year. Justin, how are you?
Good. I'm excited to be here. It's fun to see the girls start meshing together. They're playing really well at a high level, and it's just been a great experience, and I've enjoyed being a part of this All-Star weekend.
Excellent. It is a lot of fun. There's a lot of great talent here. We had the draft, which was a lot of fun to be able to kind of see these different girls come up and be able to get selected through different teams. So, Justin, being the head coach of this white team, what are some of the things that you're looking forward to in some of these girls that you've selected during the draft?
I think the biggest challenge is always, obviously, you have great individual players. Some of them are going to be asked to play different roles, so I'm excited to see them step up and embrace that identity of, hey, I know the game of soccer, but I'm used to playing mid-center, now I'm going to be playing outside mid. How do they make the adjustments? I think that'll be exciting to see, and just seeing them bond. They're already in the drills, getting to know each other, so that was kind of fun, and seeing them call each other's names, making the passes. And it's always fun when you're playing against somebody and now you get to be on their team and see what they do. But I think it'll be a great game. Black team has some good talent as well, but really appreciate girls that we were able to draft on that draft night and get a team together, and I think we'll be competitive. I think we've got some mix of good forwards, midfielders, and defenders. So
Excellent. There is definitely no lack of talent here. A lot of great players, a lot of great girls have come out here to play. I guess the biggest thing here during this week, there's a bunch of things you guys are doing with the girls. Just give us a little bit of a taste of kind of some of the stuff that you're doing with them to kind of prepare for the game.
The main thing we're working on is soccer always comes down to, can you control that first touch? Can you open up? Can you maintain your spacing? And can you find someone open? And will you move into open passing lanes? And so that's kind of what we've been emphasizing in these drills. It's funny, we haven't even done any shooting drills because we know they can all finish. It's just, can you move the ball? Can you control the ball and pass 2 feet? So I think that's been the emphasis right now this week. First day of practices.
Perfect. Definitely a great week, and it's been a lot of fun here as we are here in Gillette. Again, this is Justin Carr, head coach for the white team for the girls. Best of luck to you, Coach, tomorrow.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
At
Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money two ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Welcome you back to the pregame show brought to you by Big Country Properties. It is time for us to go ahead and give you the starting lineups for both of these respective teams. Team Black, Team White, the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Game here in Gillette. It's a great time to be here with you. Let's go ahead and meet the teams now as this is brought to you by Varsity Inc. We are on your team.
Caitlin Garland, Thunder Basin.
Mary Moses, Campbell County.
Reese Sanford, Worland High School.
Ava McCarthy, Laramie High School. Emma Holmberg, Kelly Walsh.
Amberlyn Hill, Kelly Walsh.
Brenna Argyris, Worland High School.
Olivia Bobley, Riverton High School. Jade Brothwell, Torrington High School. Sarah Clayson, Buffalo High School. Era Moyer, Star Valley.
Alyssa Brenchley, Cheyenne Central.
Mia Garrig, Cheyenne Central.
Madison Pinedale.
Reggie Lee Conley Hellman, Rollins High School.
Riley Knowles, Thunder Basin.
Ashley Measles, Thunder Basin.
Heidi Robbins, Cody High School. Addison Bang from Pinedale High School. Alicia Mendenhall from Riverside High School.
Aubrey Moyer from Star Valley High School.
Avery Hamburg from Star Valley High School.
Destiny Gabadon from Laramie High School.
Gabby McVeigh from Newcastle High School. Kenny Kinnison from Mountain View High School.
Cantrell Rosales from Buffalo High School.
Jessa Lynn from Cody High School.
Carly Woodrow from Kelly Walsh High School. Madison Chrysler from Cody High School. Peyton Arnabaugh from Wyoming High School.
Mia Peterson from Newcastle High School.
Lear from Valley High School.
Miroslava Gutierrez from Penn High School.
We welcome you back in as we are getting ready for live coverage. The respective teams head now to center field on top of the Thunder Basin logo. I'm joined here in the booth both with Dennis Bedwell and Brian Richens. He's going to be coaching the White All-Star team for the boys later on, coming all the way from Evanston, Wyoming. Brian, we're glad to have you here in the booth with us today.
Yeah,
Thanks
really
for being
happy
here.
to be here. I'm really happy to be here.
Good. We're excited. The girls are lining up now. We're getting ready for the game. You've been a part of all these festivities. I mean, what has it been like for you to just be around this so far?
It's such a cool experience. You know, these kids have been playing soccer in Wyoming for 4 years, and they playing against each other or haven't seen each other. We've got both 3A and 4A teams here, and so just the idea that they're here and competing has been really awesome.
It's been fantastic. We'll go ahead and wait to get a little bit of a dead moment here for our national anthem here at Thunder Basin prior to the game. We'll go ahead and send it to that. Big shout out and thank you to Thunder Basin High School for hosting this event. We're excited to be here with you. I am Cody Olsen, joined here in the booth with Dennis Bedwell and Brian Richens, head coach of the Evanston Boys program out in Southwest Wyoming. Also going to be doing some all-star stuff for us. We're going to have some introductions here for both of these teams out on center field.
The black team, coach Janie Miller of Rollins.
Recognition of Janie Miller of Rollins, coach for the black team.
Number 2 from Riverton, Olivia Bradley.
We're going to let the PA announcer do it so I don't have to repeat myself a couple times.
Brenna Argeris. Number 4 from Thunder Basin High School in Gillette, Caitlin Garland. Number 5 from Laramie, Ava McCarthy. Number 6 from Torrington, Jade Brothwell. Number 7 from Thunder Basin High School in Gillette, Ashley Measles. Number 8 from Clay Walsh High School in Casper, Amberlyn Hill. Number 9 from Worland, Reese Sanford. Number 10 from Star Valley, Era Moyer. Number 17 from Pinedale, Madison Zook. Number 19 from Cheyenne Central, Alyssa Brinchley. Number 23 from Casper Kelly Walsh, Emma Holmberg. Number 24 from Buffalo, Sarah Clausen. Number 26 from Thunder Basin High School in Gillette, Riley Noels. Number 27 from Campbell High School in Gillette, Mary Bosis. And from Rollins High School, Ridgely Conley Hellman. And now the white team, coached by Justin Carr from Douglas. Number 1 from Star Valley, Aubrey Moyer. Number 6 from Casper Kelly Walsh, Hannah Holberg. Number 7 from Moreland, Peyton Erlenbaugh. Number 8 from Casper Kelly Walsh, Carly Woodruff. Number 9 from Star Valley, Heidi Erickson. Number 10 from Pinedale, Eddie Bing. Number 11 from Cody, Jessa Lynn. Number 12 from Newcastle, Gabby McVeigh. Number 13 from Laramie, Destiny Gabadon. Number 15 from Star Valley, Avery Hanberg. Number 22 from Pinedale, Myros Gutierrez. Number 24 from Buffalo, Cantrell Rosales. Number 26 from Moreland, Alicia Mendenhall. Number 28 from Newcastle, Maya Peterson. Number 29 from Cody, Madison Chrysler. And number 30 from Cody, Hattie Robbins. And number 14 from Mountain View, Tammy Kennison.
Well, we welcome you back in here as we've just had our lineups from the PA announcer. The girls have kind of swapped jerseys a couple times throughout this this process, and we're working with the best with what we can out here. We are glad to be able to cover them as much as we can. It is Aubrey Moyer is not number 1. She should be number 16 out onto the field as well, and we'll try and double check all of the numbers as best as we can. We'd like to go ahead and thank our PA announcer and everybody that showed up here today. Brian, it's been crazy weather out in Gillette, and surprise, surprise, as soon as the game starts, we have a little bit of sunshine, and the game's going to go hopefully pretty well. I'm going to knock on every piece of wood and glass in here.
Yeah, I've been telling everybody I've been crossing off my soccer cancellation bingo card this week. I've had snow, I've had lightning, I've had sleet, but
tornado
was the first time for me this weekend.
No kidding.
And so I crossed that box off on the bingo card for soccer cancellation. Tornado watch, right? And there it was just kind of crazy weather all around, like here in Gillette. But now we are here getting ready for it. The starting lineups are out onto the field. It is Team Black that will begin on the Thunder Basin logo, working from right to left on your radio dial here. It looks as though it is Olivia Bradley and company. You know, I love the soccer jerseys as much as I can. This is the problem with volleyball stuff. You got the number on the back, but never on the front, and it never helps your broadcaster. Right? It's pretty tough.
It is. Here we will begin, waiting for the opening whistle from our referee, and thus we are underway, kicking it backwards to the defense of Team Black. On off we go. Down on the near. Go ahead.
Coaches have really had an enjoyable week. It seems like they've really been engaged with the girls and enjoyed the workout. So I'm excited to see how that plays out.
It should be a fun one. You don't have a whole lot of time to build chemistry, whether you're on the boys' team or the girls' team. Here they go working to midfield. Bradley trying to track it down, but it is kicked away by Erlenbaugh of Warland. So it's gone a little bit of back and forth here at midfield. It's been interesting to see these girls grow together. It's been a lot of fun seeing friendships blossom at this stuff, right?
You know, yesterday we had the cancellations and breakdown of our training schedule. So we ended up just staying in the dorms a long time. And it was so cool to watch kids just interact with each other, build relationships, share interests. You know, we've got 2 kids from the boys' side that are going to end up at the University of Wyoming. They both found out yesterday math is their strength, and they're looking forward to actually seeing each other in class. Like, it's really cool stuff, though. That's the kind of stuff that they'll be lasting memories from this.
That'll be good. Chrysler in her own defending third, throwing it into Jessa Lynn of Cody. And it will work its way counterclockwise back to the near side of the field. Number 26, Alicia Mendenhall from Warland, working it out, and head is touched out and away. Team Black will take over on the throw-in.
About Alicia, she is actually from Basin, but loves soccer. Basin does not have a team and travels to Warland to practice every day. So pretty cool thing.
Very fun. And that you can see right now, this is the best of Wyoming. They've come out to play, but it really does take a while for a team to build. It's going to be the first one really to get the touch and go type of chemistry here today.
Well, you're going to watch and see not everybody's touched the ball yet. They haven't worked it around to everybody on the field. So you're going to see different players step forward, and then finding that comfort level with your teammates and being able to make the run and anticipation is a little tricky.
Mendenhall with the attacking throw-in.
Here you go right here, though. This looks good.
It's a good setup into the middle for number 9. Erickson of Star Valley tries to thread it through outside the box on the far side, and it is kicked out and away. Good defense from Garland from Thunder Basin. She doesn't have to travel very far to play some soccer, right?
She's lucky. She probably stayed in her own bed. You saw right there as they move the ball across, though, the comfort level they already have with each other. You can see the runs happening off, and then just the quality. A lot of times in Wyoming, you don't see, you see the play developing, but then the pass is lacking here and there. And with the All-Stars, it's a different level, so it's fun to watch.
Here comes the corner kick from Team White into the box, and it goes inside. It's a huge boot off of the corner score. Incredible stuff. Both hands up high into the air for Team White. Who is that was able to score? As soon as she's able to turn her number towards me. The long jog.
I want to say she's from Buffalo, but I can't tell for sure.
That's right. That's the center forward, I believe, for Team White.
She's not going to use it.
No, she is not. She's not going to turn whatsoever. Back to Black. I believe it's number 12, Gabby McVeigh with the score.
Where is she from?
Newcastle.
Oh, okay.
We beat the PA announcer to it, so I feel myself pretty good.
Okay.
Team White again working their way down the far side of the field. It will be close and pushed over the out-of-bounds line. Off of Black. Another strong toss into the middle inside the box and a big boot out defensively for Team Black. You got to be able to stand your ground now. You've given up the score. You got to be able to realize, hey, calm down. Team White being the aggressors right now early on in this game, though. Into the first opening minutes of the first half. Currently, as we sit in the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Game, it is Team White up 1-0 after the strike on a corner kick from Gabby McVeigh. Newcastle product, able to put it right up just below the crossbar and in. So here we go on the far side of the field.
I didn't see who took the kick either. I should have paid attention.
Yeah, I know. They're so far away. You need to have the binoculars.
Right.
We need some spotting scopes out here. Handled into the middle by Jessa Lynn. Dropping it backwards to the defense. So far,
see what kind of speed
push pass here, far side, coming way out of the box is the goalkeeper, and there's a collision there right outside the box. Here comes the cross inwards. Taken, dribbling inside. Team Black scrambling to get it out, and finally they do. It's still in trouble in the possession. Team Black will take it the opposite way. Bradley working to her right on the far side. Middle third. Tries to push it through, not fooling Team White as it will work its way back into the center and out.
It's interesting to see already Team White finding organization, that they're being really comfortable getting the ball wide to their outside backs and finding the space. Case in point right now.
Here comes Team White down the far sideline, feeding inwards to Erickson, Star Valley. Black just seems to be just a tad behind. They're trying to find that chemistry. Who's going to be able to give that energy and get that chemistry going? Great pass to the near side. Intercepted and stolen away. Middle third as Team Black will cross the halfway point of the field. Midfield push.
Riverton here with the ball, number 2.
Bradley of Riverton into the middle, passing to Brenchley of Central, working its way.
Here, Black's got some organization.
Working through the little momentum that they had. Now a little bit of back and forth game. Defender for Team Black pushing her way through the push shot. Gets past the one defender, but will roll safely into the arms of the goalkeeper of White.
Coach Carr's going to the bench. Look like he's making a mass change.
Hockey lineup change.
Hockey lineup change.
Next dead ball. Sent back. Team Black trying to push this thing forward. Rolls into the arms, or rather the legs of Gabby McVeigh. She pushes it here to the near side.
Our goal scorer, yeah.
That's right. Leading goal scorer, and that's a 5-personnel changeup for Team White.
10, Addie Bing. 13.
Addie Bing to throw in after the substitution goes through, so we'll have to update. That's a big changeup. That's getting everybody in to play some.
Yeah, everybody came to play. You don't want to keep anybody on the bench too long.
Absolutely not. Attempted pass through the middle by Handberg is stopped by Black. Coming up through the middle. On the dribble, drive. Brenchley, pit-pocketed. Great defense.
Good defensive play there. She had to have it, too, because it was breaking out pretty close. Here comes Backville.
Measles splitting two defenders now, the 30-yard line, dribbling inside, and that one poked out from behind as well. Good clearance and a header the opposite way. In the attacking third, Black trying to find some chemistry. Here comes a little move. Bradley battling the defense of White. It's her and, is that McVeigh as well? No, number 22, Gutierrez of Pinedale.
And you can see there, that was all-star game right there. That was a great defender, putting a lot of physical pressure on an outside back or an outside forward, and then that outside forward really finding the leverage and finding her way through.
Bradley, who I know has a leg from Riverton, is going to be playing at Northwest Community College, launches that one wide to right and will go out the end line. Goal kick coming up. And the hard part about it is because everybody got the same jerseys, our goalies are, their numbers are covered as well by the beanie.
I know the girl that's for the Black team is from Rollins.
That's right. That's Hellman. And for Team White, I believe, is Hattie Robbins of Cody.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
One of the things that has been enjoyable about this weekend is just learning about the kids' plans for this fall, where they're going to go, the colleges they're looking at, and sort of their future plans. You know, as an adult looking back that you were just trying to figure things out at that age, but it's so full of excitement and full of anticipation, and you just know that any of them are going to have so much success.
It's so true, and a lot of these kids are for their first time, kind of, getting out of town, and now they're meeting other kids that are of the same level of play. I guess for soccer-wise, if you haven't been going to very many camps, this is eye-opening college stuff and college type of things for a lot of these girls out on the field and the boys later on today. So,
the staying in the dorms, the eating at the cafeteria. We did a tour of Gillette College. It was just beautiful yesterday. I was so impressed with the facilities they have here and all the things that they offer.
Bradley.
Really cool.
One-on-one outside the box on the left side wing, crossing it into the middle, and the shot just not able to get the foot down as an anchor.
Very good build-up, though, and a great cross.
That's a wonderful setup by Bradley, who you can tell today has a lot of speed. She's out of Riverton, going to be playing for Northwest Community College, and she is that speed demon that was very, very good for Riverton this last spring.
Yeah, they had a great season, honestly. They're coming up their first year back in 4A. A lot of people were maybe skeptical about how they were going to do, and they just were absolutely awesome. Really played well.
Goal kick into the middle third, launched over the defending line and out of bounds on the far side will be Team Black.
It's interesting to learn, to introduce and meet the coaches now at Gillette College. It's been a few years since they had athletics here. After the COVID shutdown, they did not have them, and so this will be the first year back at the athletics, and so we got to meet the boys soccer coach, the athletic director, and just see their excitement, see what they've got coming up, and really feel the environment here.
That's right.
College.
There's a lot of excitement, and Coach Alex was, kind of spearheading a lot of the stuff here. Has been working very well one-on-one with the goalies for a big portion of stuff. Just been kind of showing everybody the ropes and what collegiate athletics could really be like. This is a chance for the girls and the boys to really tangibly feel what it is like life on campus as a student athlete.
We have a kid, from Sheridan that is going to come here, so he's got to work with his coach. And then another player who was in this game last year now who's transferred back to Wyoming and is going to play for Gillette College as a goalkeeper here this weekend as well. So they'll watch his interaction with his players and how they're going to do things has been fun.
Battle for the ball here at midfield. It will squirt over the near side. Out of bounds marker will be pushed. Last touched by Team White.
We had a sub earlier. Number 6 for Black came on. I didn't see who she came in for, and then now we have 27.
Jade Brothwell of Torrington back into the game. This is number 23, Emma Holmberg of Kelly Walsh, throwing it backwards to the defense, trying to work this thing around, and that is intercepted right at midfield. Good steal by Gabby McVeigh, who's going to put a little bit of sauce on the ball, battle with it against Torrington's Jade Brothwell. Contact in between the two players, and that's, this is an all-star game, and you got to put it all on the line.
Those are conference rivals, too. I know that. I love this right there. That was what it's all about. They finished the play, and the two girls gave each other a hug, smiles all around after a good physical battle.
You just love great competition and rivalry. It breeds so much fun in this game.
Absolutely.
As the ball is going to kind of get stuck on the near sideline, trying to get this thing out into more space. Here comes
Big
that
subs.
5 personnel rotation once again.
We got Erickson from Star Valley.
Mendenhall also comes in. And others.
Yeah.
So we'll call as we go. Ball wedged in between the arm of the defender of Black right there.
Of course, inadvertent, but it happens.
Riley Knowles of Thunder Basin. Probably one of the taller girls on the team. Great defender for Thunder Basin, participating in this all-star game. Here comes the free kick at the 40-yard line. Launched well into the middle, over the top. One hop bounce into the arms of Conley Hellman. Hellman. Big boot over to the center middle. Our referee sidestepping the ladies as they try and get position. Rosales. Defender on her back, dropping it backwards defensively. Trying to keep that thing in bounds.
Good play along the sideline there, keeping the ball in bounds, keeping the ball moving.
Good balance, good chemistry. Now you're starting to see Team White started that thing early, and now you're starting to see it smooth out a little bit. Rotation to the near side is intercepted easily, though, by number 23. And there comes another big collision, stolen away.
I think Coach Carr would have liked to have seen a little connecting pass in between that long ball. A good switch of the ball, though.
Back into the middle is Black. And we have a lot of ladies on top of each other right now. And
the play's getting physical. You can tell the competitive juices are definitely flowing.
There it comes.
Oh, that's a great Meg.
Garland makes a good pass, pops back out towards her into the middle third, and it will drop backwards as Team Black, Coach Miller and company, trying to set things up once again, look for a good opening and a good attack to poke and prod here.
You like to see this because you get a few passes in a row, you start to connect things. People start to get comfortable in other positions. It's the right thing. So Black's doing a good job of settling down, finding their feet.
Erickson of Star Valley for Team White, working in tandem here with her teammates into the middle. This is Kennison of Mountain View.
Good pullback by number 6.
Brothwell showing her moves and her footwork. And here comes Black on the attack. 3v4. Dump off to the far side. Hill to her teammate. Number 17, Madison Zook of Pinedale, and there it goes out the far side line. Black starting to get the chemistry going. They're just a little bit off right now. That ball, that one pass just a little bit too short, right?
No, but the overall quality's been really good. And the individual play, like that move right there, you're just seeing really good individual play so far. So it'll be interesting to see if they can keep that going. Now it's starting to open up. There's lots of space on the field. This will be fun.
Counterattack for Team Black. Brothwell pushing into the middle, grabbed off the right thigh.
She wins it back right away, though.
Near side now. Kennison stepped in front of by Black. And now White will settle back into their defending third, rotate it to the opposite side. A lot of fun stuff that we were able to do. We talked about the crazy weather, and that kind of allowed more team bonding than what you normally might have in an all-star game. We saw some FIFA tournaments, we saw pool, we saw all sorts of crazy stuff.
Yeah, we had ping pong and air hockey going on different floors, and yeah, they found ways to entertain themselves. The FIFA tournament was definitely the highlight, though. Lots of smack talking by my guy. Lots of it.
And that will probably translate to the field later on tonight as Riley Knowles of Thunder Basin makes the defensive play and pushes that thing out the near side.
You know, they held an ID camp here as well for the college in conjunction with the All-Star Weekend. So when we were training, we didn't just have the All-Stars. We also had kids from all over the state here that are underclassmen working out and getting better. So the college coaches could look at them. And they added a really cool element to the whole week. We had I ended up with four players from South High School on my team, and quite the banter going on between them and some of the other players.
It's fun to kind of have you get to have the best of the state come out, and then you get to have these campers come out and participate and practice alongside them.
Right. And they're good players. They're players that are definitely up and comers that are going to be they're going to be in this game in the coming years. So it's really fun for them to be able to experience it and be ambassadors for it as well.
Sprinting towards the middle, scooped up by Hellman. That was on a bead and on a line. Kylie Erickson of Star Valley for Team White trying to get past her, but not able to do so. Hellman, short kick into the middle, stolen away by White again. The long shot wide right.
Good recognition there. She knew her keeper had come out for that save and was trying to take advantage of her being off her line. It was a really heady play.
That was Gabby McVeigh looking for her second goal on the day, so she's kind of going for it. She's been a very great egressor for Team White so far. The goal kick coming up.
Yeah, very impactful player.
22 minutes left here in the first half.
It's funny to watch these girls. We just had an awards assembly just at 1 o'clock today, and they all got dressed up. Everybody was in their finest and looking really good. And then we walk over, and now you see them in their natural element. Yeah. So they looked uncomfortable, all dressed up. Some of them, they were glad to be back in their group.
That's right. Been a back and forth battle between these two teams so far after an early score on the corner kick capitalized on by Gabby McVeigh of Newcastle. It's been kind of, back and forth, trying to feel yourself out. Great fake. The near side rolling off of the Achilles heel of the defense of Team Black. Setting back up and trying to boot that thing away. Those measles.
McVeigh again. Well, she's not as scared to take it. That's good. That's good.
McVeigh planting her foot around the 25-yard line, betting on herself, saying, hey, I can put this thing in there. And you know what? I believe her. Her body language says that she will.
She's given us no reason to doubt.
Brothwell, pass one defender, pass, stepped in front of and taken away. McVeigh at midfield.
The White's really trying to find that pass to slip through the back line, but it so far has not been able to quite get it through. They've had a really close couple of them, but coming off the heel or coming off the thigh of the defender and breaking it up. Good runs around it, though.
The through passes just have not been able to fit through yet, and I think that's just testament to a really good defensive back line there for Team Black.
Yeah, you see their shape well. You can see right now all of them getting their body position.
Rosales of Team White in a battle, pushing forward, and another big boot by Team Black. Here comes a push and a good attack by Gehrig, way outside the box. The lob over the top and through the uprights for 3 points. I'm just kidding.
You like the idea there, though. She was looking for that top third of the goal, and
that's right,
trying to place it up where the goalkeeper would have a hard time getting it.
And it is Hattie Robbins of Cody. Very fast, very athletic. She's got great hands. Watched her in practice. But the one thing is that she's a little bit smaller of a frame. If you can fit that thing above, you can fit that thing in there. Good substitutions for both teams now. As we have 20 minutes left here in the first half, we'll take our first break. Come back to you in just a second here on mylocalradio.com and the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Game here in Gillette.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as a gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you are in paradise. Our town park and scenic river walk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cash Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES number 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
What is Uinta BOCES number 1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES number 1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Back into the action as it has gone back and forth. A few set pieces and an opportunity for Team Black, just not cashed in. Here comes a steal at midfield, sprinting down the near sideline and then stopping the number 15 of Team White, Avery Hamburg of Star Valley. I think she had an opportunity to maybe get a little bit farther on that one. Decided to play conservative.
Going down the center of the field. That if she, that's what you could hear the groan of my boys underneath here. They could see that run going down the middle of the field that she just couldn't, with as much defense as around her, she just didn't see it.
McVeigh getting the steal right into the attacking third, bouncing off and ping-ponging off of a few different players and out to the opposite side. Here comes number 13, Destiny Gebedon of Laramie.
Good collection.
She's going to be going to college to do theater and dance.
Oh, yeah? Where's she going?
That is a great question.
I can't remember.
It just says the theater and dance.
Didn't get a chance to talk to her about that.
Hellman takes the easy one-hopper into her arms as she collects herself, gets ready for the drop kick after the big shot. I believe that was McVeigh again.
I believe so, too.
McVeigh off of her right foot, battling one-on-one versus Amberlyn Hill of Kelly Walsh.
Who wins the battle?
Hill taking it now, and she will launch the through pass. Not there. Bradley almost able to take that one off of the hip of Measles. excuse me, that was Erlen Baugh of
As you're
Moreland.
watching the black team, you can see the quality that's there. They need to got to get that unlocking pass, and it's going to be good. Here's a good shot.
Little lob over inside the box, easily scooped up by Robbins. Good opportunities. That you can tell that there are more opportunities happening for Team Black as of late. The askew pass off of the right leg of the defending black team into the arms of white, and now we get another little scuffle.
Gonna be a push down there.
Quick whistle.
We talked in the banquet about, this is a game for fun. You don't need to get anybody hurt in this kind of arena, but to turn off what you do on a soccer field is pretty hard. So
absolutely, if you're a competitor, then
you're going to
kind of go for it.
Yeah, you're going to compete. So, you hope for no injuries, and they're playing really well. It's really been a clean game. Nobody's coming in hard or low or dirty. So it's been good to see the physical play along with the quality play, and it's been really fun so far.
Attacking third, near side wing, Moyer dropping it backwards to her teammate Bradley, give and go, and it is just out of her reach. Turning around and losing track of the ball, and a good fake by the defense.
Using those hips to deceive.
They do lie, as opposed, despite what Shakira says, you can use them to lie.
Yes, you can.
Long shot off the foot of Woodruff, bouncing off of one player.
Bit of confusion, some off touches there at the end of the 18. Could have caused some trouble for the black team.
Drop kick over into the middle. Couple bounces into the teeth of the defensive black, and they will elect to push this thing over the near sideline. Get their substitutions and personnel back in defense position. 13 minutes left before halftime. It is Team White ahead after a big score on the corner kick in the early minutes by Gabby McVeigh.
Yeah, I want to echo a sentiment by Coach Miller as she was in her pregame interview talking about the soccer community in Wyoming. Wyoming's not a populated state. There's few of us to begin with, and then even fewer of us that play soccer. And so it's really fun when these kids get together to connect around something they love, and you can see it. You see that common ground, and then from that common ground, then they build on a lot more stuff, and it's just so great. We had a couple of players back from last year's game that ended up helping coach, and you can see that they've been playing together in different communities. One from Powell, one from Cheyenne, but played in this game last year. Had an opportunity to then play in Steamboat together in a tournament, and then you just see them here hanging out. They're best of friends. So
Bradley, the through pass, close inside the circle. This is Gehrig pushing it backwards and just a tad off. Here comes the second effort by Garland, and it was a couple different opportunities. Garland trying to get around her defender, and the shot inside is just over the top for Team Black. Perfect setup, and it came off of the foot too high.
Yeah, just an unlucky touch. She's going to be kicking herself about that. You just don't get many opportunities. But you can see right there, quality defending. Defending is such an art. They were just perfect touches at the perfect time to disrupt the attack. And then on the other side of it, the attack continuing to stay persistent and find their way in.
That was Mia Gehrig, who just had a golden opportunity, and it came high off of the shin. It was just effort around. Great play all around. And here comes the rundown. Good defense.
Let's get everybody up here.
Normally,
16.
Normally, when you're in the middle of June, you're unable to really, get off of the turf without a whole ton of, without a turf burn. But because the weather has been so, cool, it's been a little bit nicer coming off of the turf here. Here comes Black in the middle. And a good collision on the far side. Throw in for Black into the teeth of the defense. Bumped once off of the chest of the defender of White, and it will come kind of back and forth. And Brian, you had the opportunity to kind of coach up with the boys and to be a part of this and to make this happen. Why do the kids come out and do this? What was the main sentiment or maybe the main reason why these boys and these girls have come out to support this soccer all-star game?
First of all, you mentioned it's get selected, get nominated by your coach. They put in your name. Oh, sorry. They get nominated by your coach. You get your name put in to the selection committee, and then as a coach, you talk them up. You talk about their quality and what it is that they've accomplished during their 4 years in high school, and then the selection committee then reaches out to those players that they select and invite them here. Now, of course, summer's crazy busy, and especially after you've just graduated, you're working to try to get to college, or some guys can't get off of work or family obligations and whatever. But these kids made it a priority. Once they got the news they were invited and were here, and then the opportunity to play again. Most of these kids have known each other, especially if they're close geographically, have known each other for a long time. And so it's an opportunity to go play with that player that you played with in the past, or it's an opportunity to get an experience playing with players that maybe in your community you don't have the quality of soccer players or the passion about soccer that you'll find here. So there's a variety of reasons why you come, but just mostly the honor of being selected is really great.
There's Bradley again on the near side, dumping it into the middle for her teammate, Brenchley. Stonewalled by Peyton Erlenbaugh. And Erlenbaugh, a couple times here today, has used her body, just great awareness of how to use her weight. I mean, truly to get in front and to deny an attacker. So we get a foul on the far side, and we can hear your boys immediately underneath us. They're enjoying this game as much as anybody out here.
You can hear them moaning about the calls and then calling for them when they don't get them, just really enjoying the game. And that's how it's been all weekend. The guys, they haven't interacted a ton, but there has been some. But the guys have just been so interactive and expressive and just really fun to be around.
As we sit now with approximately 8 minutes left before halftime, the long kick over into the middle. It is Team White up 1-0. Over Team Black.
It's fun to see these small, like the Newcastles, Pinedale. You know that the soccer community there is pretty small, and to see these kids come out from those smaller areas, more rural areas of Wyoming, and be a part of this is great.
Ava McCarthy checking in on the substitution along with her number 27, Mary Bozis of Campbell County.
And then to mix that in with defending state champions from Kelly Walsh and Cody, just really a fun mix of kids.
Bradley trying to cross it over into the middle with her non-dominant leg on the near side, and that flows out of bounds after last being touched by White. Throw from Gehrig into the middle and into the teeth of the defense, bouncing off of a couple different players. Here comes a setup just outside the box, trying to set her feet and launch. Unfortunately blocked. Brenchley cannot get that one to go, and here comes Team White on the counteroffensive.
I've been very impressed with the lateral athleticism of these girls, just being able to move side to side so quickly and so much control has been really impressive.
Good setup on the far side. White gaining and eating ground on the far sideline, back and forth. Passes and a big cross into the middle, taken and intercepted by Garland. Black pushing it to the near side. Torrington product, Jade Brothwell. Taken from behind.
And Mendenhall from Moreland.
Mendenhall and Brothwell.
She's headed off to college in Washington to play, Mendenhall. Really excited about it. She talked about it all weekend, how excited she is to go play there.
And Brothwell, her counterpart, going to the WNCC for soccer. Another substitution, Era Moyer of Star Valley. Down the line, Bradley trying to push that through, and it is Bradley of Team Black chopping down the sideline, trying to get into it, just cannot hold on to it long enough. She has the speed and the ability to do so, but can't hold on to it. Here comes another throw in for Black. Back to Bradley, down the side in the left wing, bouncing off of one defender. Can't get past the second, up into the middle. Dangerous cross, and that ball kind of changing possession a lot lately.
Right.
It's been going back and forth. You'd love to see one of these girls or a collection of them just be able, okay, let's make this pass. Let's get this thing kind of moving a little bit more. It's kind of been a ping pong match back and forth early on.
Right, but you can see ideas growing. You see finding the wide areas into the space, being able to find players that are taking advantage of their matchups, and then being able to cross the ball and get it in dangerous spots. So we're inches away on both teams from really having breakout opportunities.
The building blocks are definitely there for both teams. It just, it has the feeling of, like the fish swimming up the river. Like as soon as you can make it over that jump,
right.
You got so much going for you right here.
Right.
The throw in from Addie Bing up into the middle.
It's bad timing because they just kicked the ball up the field kind of in a boot ball way. But I've noticed how much control they've been having of the ball. Passing, good passing, trying to build it up, trying to stay in control of the ball, and then just running into talented defenders. I mean, you're going to do that in soccer. It is not an easy sport.
Header by Knowles.
So here's an opportunity for White. That way found the unlocking pass and got in behind the defense a little bit.
Moyer got to Gabadon down and far and away over the end line.
Another example there where Gabadon was behind the line, had an opportunity to put the ball across, just put it a little too tight, a little too straight, and was not able to be run onto by her teammate.
Hellman will give up the responsibilities of the goal kick to her teammate on the right side of the box. Big shot over to the far side of the field, taken off of the chest, and then right into the arms again of Moyer of Team White.
Shook moved herself up into the position to win that ball, and now was pushed on forward to help defend.
Gabadon trying to center that thing inside. Ball comes off a little bit too soft as Lynn will dance, take a shot into the middle, trying to find a teammate. Couple bounces dangerously into the middle.
Good communication there out of the center backs, though. Awkward bounce for the first girl. She could hear her teammate, so she was able to shield the defender and let her teammate clean it up.
Westward wind coming and whipping across the field. It is coming from the west to the east, so we're protected real nice in the broadcast booth. But out onto the field, you can see a little bit of the breeze, the wind, and the flag flying.
Most of these girls, though, wouldn't know how to play soccer or anything else but a little wind.
It wouldn't be Wyoming if you weren't...
Yeah, Wyoming soccer without some wind.
2.5 minutes left before halftime. Team Wide off of the leg of McVeigh, up 1-0. Here in the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Game at Gillette and Thunder Basin. McVeigh dropping backwards to her defense on the left side of the field. Ball a little bit soft, giving Bradley a good run for her money. And you watch Bradley here for Team Black, and she is throwing her body everywhere, running down things.
Very good battle. Good win by number 10.
Bing splits the team, or rather the double team on the near side. Ball gets cemented into the ground at midfield. And then another push. Bradley inside the left side wing. She's going to set her feet and launch straight into the gut of Robbins.
You like the power on that shot, though. It's on a rope right at... I think she was trying to bend it a little bit, but great shot. Good power.
I like that aggressiveness from Bradley. Robbins didn't have to move much, though. Just kind of took it right into the gut.
Yeah, good positioning by the goalkeeper as well. She moved her feet early, so she didn't have to move them late.
Gabadon looking backwards for the throw-in, finds Lynn. Good jab step over into the near side. Hand off to McVeigh. Comes that triangle pass and some good work. Moyer now at the 20-yard line, working inwards. Rebound off of the defense. White making some space, and now it is cleared out and away by Black. So the little space that you do get for White, it just seems like the great defensive lineup of what Black has to offer is just very difficult to get through. It's just, again, the best of the best kind of going at each other here.
Exactly. I've noticed, you can tell when the player has got some quality and understands the game. Not every ball is being touched forward. You're not pounding the ball forward with, just relentlessly. You find the space, you find the open player, get a drop pass like right here, so that then you can go forward into space like that. It was a perfect example of what I'm talking about.
Bradley on the 1v3, working to the far side wing, trying to get around one player, launching and she's having she's working very aggressively. And you love to see that if you're Team Black, and you also would love to see some type of setup there. She's working up against the clock as we've got 10 seconds left before the official end of the first half. It's been a fun one so far. It's been great seeing kind of the teams going at it and see the personalities of these girls.
Yeah, very even match. Really well played from both sides. The set piece goal is the difference in the match right now, but opportunities have been very similar on both sides of the ball.
Halftime score, Team White leads 1-0 after the shot and score off of the leg of Gabby McVeigh of Newcastle at the 10-minute mark. We'll head into our halftime coverage. Come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH. Oh, we're going to come to you on mylocalradio.com. That's a force of habit thing. Sorry, guys. In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats and Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back in here to our halftime show today. We are excited to be here with you. Our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. It's the Wyoming Coaches Association Soccer All-Star Game. And let's go ahead and touch up a little bit on the highlights. It's Team White up 1-0 over Team Black, and it was an early shot off of the leg of McVeigh of White, who was able to find the back of the net on that corner kick. That was at the 10-minute mark, and that is our score as we sit right now. The other highlights that we've seen Bradley and company along with Mia Gehrig. A good shot. I mean, probably from about 10 feet out, and it just came off high off the shin of her for Team Black to look for the equalizer. Didn't find that spot, and here we are working our way into halftime. I'm joined here into the booth with Dennis Bedwell and Brian Richens, head coach of the Evanston boys program, as well as Team White for the boys All-Star game later on today. Brian, what have you seen so far that you've liked from both of these teams?
Well, I really like the way they possess the ball against each other. I like the physical play of the defenders and their positioning throughout. I've enjoyed the opportunity to see the ball move back and forth across the field. They're looking to change points of attack, and then the attacking options have been there both ways. I feel like it's been a very even match. You're seeing the talent of the ladies and how they have worked all season, really being showcased here at the All-Star game.
We talked a lot about the fun things that these teams got to do, given how long we're here during the All-Star break and during the inclement weather that they've had. These fun activities, we got to talk with a bunch of kids, and our sponsor, Ellingford Brothers out of Evanston, allowed us to kind of sit in and watch all of these kids have fun. And with you being a coach out there, you got to see a lot of that as well. Let's talk a little bit about adjustments for Team White. It just seems like both of these teams very equally level in terms of talent, and it just, that score early has been really the only difference that I've seen so far. What can these teams do in order to reach that full potential and to get some more scores into the back of the net?
Well, you've seen both teams actually working to the wide areas of the field, pushing wide, but then the ball is kind of staying out there and being picked off. So I think you'd like to see, if you're a coach, watch the ball get wide to one side and then have that player push hard, get the defense shifted over, and then being able to get around behind them on the other side. So finding some connecting passes once they're into the attacking third to move to the other side of the field. I don't think you want to throw out the opportunity to just find a nice ball down the middle to a forward. You got both midfielders are playing really well, and you'd like to see them get on the foot, slide it right through, and get the defense turned and get your speed on the run.
If you can get Bradley for Team Black out in space or Gehrig setting things up, I think it would not surprise me if we're going to see a very early equalizer here for Team Black. It's been a fun one. Let's go ahead and dip into our fan cam, brought to you by Kazines. Kazines, the legacy continues as we're down below. Lots of really fun stuff below us. A lot of parents and fans have come out to watch here at Thunder Basin High School. We can hear your boys right below us as well. And if we zoom in onto the girls, we can see their fun jerseys that they were able to get as part of this All-Star weekend. They got to participate in the draft. They get to pick their own number, and they get to rep something very special that it only happens once a year. So we're really proud of them and for Kazines for allowing us to cover them here in Gillette. As we get ready, and the clock will continue to tick down with about 2 minutes left, we'll go into our final break and come back to you for the start of the second half. It is Team White leading 1-0 over Team Black. We'll be back right after this on mylocalradio.com.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Welcome back here to the start of the second half. It is Team White and Team Black going at it for the ladies. Ladies first here. They started at 4 o'clock. We're about an hour into this thing. And I got one more half, and then our second half of the action, it will be the boys all-stars of Wyoming going at each other at about 6 o'clock here tonight. So here come the ladies back out onto the field, starting things off and dropping it off for White. And it was Team White that started things off early with a big kick by McVeigh, and that is the only score of the day today. We'll see if Team Black can counter and get something going on their end as well. And now it feels like the girls have a little bit more wind to them, at least at this point right now. They come out and they're excited for the second half.
Yeah, they're right away getting into what they want to do. You can see a comfort level and maybe some nerves to start the match. But anyway, they are now very much comfortable and working to get their strategy going.
Ball tight roping down the sideline, and then we'll go out of bounds. Throw in for Black, and they're working from left to right now. The field has kind of switched up. Maybe this is the more favorable side of the field. I've seen that in sports. It just happens. Feels good on one side. Kennison of Mountain View header onto the far side. McVeigh now into the middle. And here comes some clearance. Now some space and some room to work on the far side. Mendenhall. Cross into the middle, trying to get past one defender, and it will kind of get muddled up in the middle. Here comes some chance into the middle. Good sprint into the middle, and the shot off the bar on the right side, and the post playing some defense and helpful work for goalie Hellman. Luckily, has another defender out there to her left.
That's exactly what I was talking about at halftime, the adjustment. You saw the ball go wide, but then you saw it come work back to the middle. We found that little slip ball through to a girl on the run. She was able to physically get in front of her defenders and move through, get a good shot. Just unfortunately right by 3 inches.
That's right. Dangerous pass handled far side. Mendenhall working up against Era Moyer of Star Valley. Moyer and Mendenhall down the far side. Right wing cross is blocked. Back into it again is Lynn of Cody High School. Lynn was the one that had that run on it, used her talent and her speed to get a shot, and just a tad right. Could have been 2-0 early on in the second half. Mendenhall sidestepping once again. The ball kind of, again, tennis match on the far sideline, back and forth.
You like the shot, the level of shot she put in there, though. It was, nice and straight. Didn't give the keeper a lot of room to adjust, and was really a quality take.
Lynn stepping out in front of Moyer. Turns the tide once again as White will handle it in the attacking third. Trying to reverse her vision. Wanted to go to the near side, but was kind of stonewalled. That was number 9, Erickson, Star Valley.
She's been in Evanston the last 2 summers at our camp. We host there. Star Valley's brought teams down, and such a powerful player. She's so strong.
Bradley kind of gets over her own toes, lost it a little bit, and now it will work its way back all the way to the goalkeeper of Hellman, as both teams will rotate into position and get some room. Hellman puts that ball, kind of telegraphed that one just a little bit enough for Contrell Rosales to kind of get into there, and you take a shot. Easily handled, though. Erickson, near side.
That was a good build-up.
Rosales into the stomach of Erickson. Team White again on the attack, this time on the left wing.
You do feel like White has got a little bit more, things hooked up and are starting to get themselves polished into the attack a little better.
It's true. That's just kind of the eye test right now tells you that they're kind of handling things a little bit better.
Going forward, for sure. I feel like Team Black's doing a good job defending, however. And
absolutely.
So get themselves put back together. What do we got called?
Whistle.
Looks like offside.
It's our linesman.
As deep as she was and stepped back on the line from the end line, you'd probably anticipate the offside call there.
Hellman. And that offside call, is truly probably maybe 2 feet from the end line. Taking on the near side of the box. Erickson with the header. Sends it right back down into the corner. This will be a throw-in for Black. You got a nice bar in your way.
Yeah, I'm looking back and forth.
Rosales. Again. kind of getting stuck in that area. Coach, when you have a team, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but for me as a viewer, the average watcher might be like, okay, they're having a hard time getting this thing out of the corner here as it's gone over and across at least 4 or 5 times now. Like, what do you tell your team if you're the coach out there? Like, oh, how do we get out of this corner and how do we get this thing out of here and cleared?
So if we're in the attacking third, we're loving it. You're giving yourself opportunities. You get to organize yourself with the throw-ins, and that's all great. But as the black team is now defending, you want to find things like this where ball comes across and now you've worked out to the outside, far away from where the ball was throwing in, and now you've got space to run, and that's exactly what black has done to get out of here.
Perfect placement, and now a lot of room inside. A little shot and pass inside is just turned out and away. It seems like black has had a couple opportunities to really set something up, and that one pass to get that thing through, just good stonewall defense from white.
Some of that, and then that pass right there lacked a little quality. She could have done better in her placement. I think there was some space there to be able to play through. But again, that little slip pass going directly to goal that we were talking about at halftime, that was what it seemed like what she was looking for.
Now, if you're the coach for Team Black, if you're Jenny Miller, you're trying to get these girls into some open space. It feels like a lot of congestion right now. It seems like Team White has been able to put the pressure on you. You want to be able to get this out to players like Bradley, like Garrick right now, to be able to get some space and get something moving and feel like you're getting some possession on your side.
Really good build up there, adding another player into your tackle. That drop ball, she now gave another number up. Unfortunately, it rolls out of bounds deep.
Riley Knowles of Thunder Basin.
It's been said that you only win about 20% of your own throw-ins, however. So
is that true?
That's what I've heard. I've never actually done the
Someone check the math. Producer Dennis, check the math on that one.
It is, you do not win your own throw-ins very often. And so forcing a throw in this deep by black, then now they're able to get their defense up, and we'll see if they can win it off of a deflection or see once again they did not win it. And now it's up in the air in 50-50, and we'll see what they can do. Won by number 9, and we're moving to
Sanford on the opposite side, taken into the middle. Brenchley in for Sanford again. Hill. Back onto the near side, and now we're going to be able to see a little bit more of Team Black. That through pass over into the middle, and Bradley can't get a hold of it. Scooped up by Robbins of Cody. Robbins now with the little approach. Good pop into the middle. Push shot is dropped backwards for White. Back and forth it has gone for these teams as we are about 8 minutes, into the second half. Trying to look for Team Black to get something going here. Bradley. Near side popped out, Gavadon. Center middle. Good sliding kick out from the opposite end by number 26, Knowles, Thunder Basin.
Just to comment, this facility, the place that they're hosting this weekend, so convenient, so beautiful. We've got 2 turf fields on either side of this road. Of course, the college field you can see in the background has only had 1 season of play on it. It was built and created, and then we had the COVID shutdown, and they cut athletics for a minute. So it's going to be interesting to see the fall and have that come along. And I talked to Coach Alex, and he talks about the development, the things they want to do with this field, but then Thunder Basin High School, of course, beautiful place. Great facility, beautiful field. The Pronghorn Center that's part of the college across the road with the beautiful gym, locker room areas. And so it's just been a really, really cool experience to be here and be exposed to all the Gillette College facilities.
And Gillette College in and of itself as an institution has sacrificed a whole lot, both the staff and the college itself to being a part of this all-star game. Like they've done so much. They are hosting kids at the dorms. They're allowing the kids to practice on the practice field. It's a great environment, and we want to keep this game going.
Oh, absolutely. This is a special opportunity for kids, and really something that we want to keep happening. And Gillette College wants to keep happening. You talk to Alex, you talk to the athletic director, Mrs. Rayback, and she expressed the same thing. They love having us here. Their cafeteria staff, how about that, man?
Oh, no kidding.
We ate well all week.
They did the whole time.
Just so nice and so welcoming. Big shout out to Mike Sowers and Chris McMacken. They're the organizers of this. Both have worked. They restarted it, the two of them, and so it's been really cool to work with them and see them. That busy lives and busy schedules, and they're volunteering their time to make this happen for these kids. And you just hope that it keeps going and that we can find the support.
Absolutely. Bradley trying to find Knowles here on the near side, 30, taking away Gabadon all by herself now. Just out of the leg of Moyer, out and away, and now we're again getting more ping pong matching. Bradley using her speed, trying to get around Chrysler.
Really good.
She does. This is great offense by Bradley on the right side wing. The cross, body blocked, and then off of the nose. Way to use your body and your head. I don't think that it feels super great. That's Carly Woodruff of Kelly Walsh.
Yeah, we're going to have to watch there. That's a bloody nose waiting to happen.
No kidding.
Number 3, Brenna
Woodruff planning to go to the University of Wyoming in the fall to major in political science and go to law school. She's going to need her noggin.
Yeah, she'll need
So
that.
let's protect it a little bit here.
Absolutely. One of the things that the beginning of this process happens with the high school coaches across the state of Wyoming. None of these all-stars make it without their coach nominating them and getting their name into the pool. And unfortunately, we don't have every coach participating. So you see gaps in schools, why they're not here. Some of it's because coaches aren't nominating. And I know both Chris and Mike are frustrated by that. So I'd just encourage coaches, give your kids a chance to come out here. They love it. It's a great opportunity. It takes a few minutes of your time to fill out the application and get them in the pool.
And I never did soccer in high school, coach, but what I did do is I did a lot of other sports, and I participated in all-star games. And, not necessarily the same thing, but what this all-star game allowed me to do is to go out there and to network and to get close to, if it doesn't come down to at least, college athletics, at least it comes down to, you make a lot of great friends. It's just a great experience at the end of the day. The worst thing that can happen is that you go out and make a lot of great friends and great people that you feel comfortable with, that you know that you can rely on and count on in the state. And that's just a great thing to do.
Well, and you'll find, what will happen here is that, kids will go away to college. They'll go, some of it will work out and some of it won't. And they'll come back and they'll talk to the people that are here that they know went to a different college and maybe end up there. Like, this networking really makes a difference. As they go forward, or they get at the University of Wyoming, our 1 4-year institution, a good chunk of them will end up there. They'll end up on a co-ed or a
intramural
team and have a blast and make lifelong friends there and continue their relationships.
Here comes. Sorry, this is Garland blazing fast speed, and the attempted cross from the far side into the middle is blocked out, and we're going to get another corner kick.
Yeah, and now maybe Black takes advantage of this and does the same thing White did in the first half.
You can always hope.
The wind is helping out with this, so if she can get it out away from the goal a little bit, she may find a way to bend it in.
Erickson in on the substitution.
Coach Carr slowed down on his substitution.
His five personnel substitution. Yeah. Here comes the corner kick from the far side, low and slow, right into the body of number 7, Erlenbaugh of Warland.
But Black maintains it into their attacking third.
Popped high up into the air, far side wing. Erlenbaugh over the end line, last touched by Black. So kind of a lot of opportunities, but no fruit yet here for Team Black. You can expect that it's happening. I mean, we don't have the advanced statistics that maybe some of the great broadcast teams around the world do, but our eye test can tell you that given how many chances this team's had down here, you would expect something to pull through and get something going.
And not just the chances, but the quality of player that is getting those chances.
Absolutely.
They're not going to miss many. So you get a few more touches in the box, you're going to find one.
White on the far side, middle third, taken around, now going the opposite way. Brothwell dropping backwards. Moyer makes a jab at it, rolls off of her toe, and it looks like good communication. Team Black able to clear that thing out. Only was just a little bit more center. There was a chance for Black again to make that jab and that attack down the sideline. Here comes another big substitution from White. So he didn't give it up fully, but he's gone down to 4 players, I believe.
White team, 14. Cami Kennison. Number 22.
Looks like we've avoided the bloody nose. I see her keep checking. She
keeps double checking, but
she's been able to avoid it so far. That was an unfortunate hit.
Absolutely.
And one you didn't expect either.
Now,
It was just real quick.
Comes through. Attempted clearance, kind of goes short, and then a little touch out the side. Measles of Thunder Basin. Clear over into the opposite corner. Overrunning it, I believe, was Mendenhall, and that will roll far out and away. Can't hold on to it. Can't catch up to it. Throw in from Black.
I'm trying to identify formations here, just kind of get a feel for what the roles the players are trying to do. It looks like a 4-4-2 from White. So we have 4 defenders and then 4 in the midfield. Those outside midfielders then sneaking forward around the 2 forwards.
Hellman off of her right foot. It will go pushing far and out the sideline.
You see Mendenhall, though, just in the attack as a winger, as a player who plays on that outside midfield. She's got a lot of room to run. She has to run a lot. They put in a lot of miles.
That's just trusting your players to do a lot.
Yeah.
And there's any one person here, I feel like either Coach Carr or Coach Miller trusts anybody to go ahead and put something on the line here. Here comes a jab, a good pop into the middle, up and around, just not enough space. White will retain it, battle, and now will pop back into Black. A whiff on the clearance. Lynn moving off, and the roller scooped up.
Man, you can see some real quality there, though. 3 defenders in front of her. She's able to plant that foot, pull the ball behind it, find herself a left-footed shot.
Robbins. Into the middle. Now Black with an opportunity. Running into formation. Making up ground. The pass over to the near side wing. Bradley stopping back into the middle, and that was just behind her intended target.
Yep. Thought maybe she was going to be enough of a decoy, though, to get the center forward onto the ball, but just missed.
Ooh. Mountain View's Kennison takes a tumble after some contact, and we'll get a whistle for a free kick.
We were teasing Cammie last night. We got out to play, going to have some fun, 7v7. And just when we got out, boy, the lightning just started popping everywhere. And she was just about in that leg brace. And she's like, oh, I just got in my brace. And we had to hurry back inside.
It's rough to play with that type of brace. I can't imagine doing that. 18 minutes into the second half, 22 remaining. Black
Number 5.
putting in some offense here. And, I was talking with Dennis in the pregame show, and we talked a lot about how it was, not scripted, but like it seemed that like offense was the thing that was coming off the board really early on in all of this stuff for the boys and the girls. Defenders were coming off late in the rounds,
right.
But yet here we are with a low-scoring game, and it's been the defense that I feel like it's been shining for both teams so far.
Yeah, it's been good attacking ideas. I mean, you see the girls moving into spots where they can attack and moving the ball around, getting it in good spots. But yeah, good defensive shape, good defensive physicality, and just those timely touches that a defender has to have, and they're just doing a great job. I think that might have been
should have been a handball, and nobody called anything. Team White had put the arms up.
The girls were calling it, but the referee was not. So looks like everybody's relaxed now. We're playing on.
Ball don't lie as it comes back to the initial place where the handball happened, and that will go push off of Mendenhall over the far sideline. The throw in again for Black. Bozis of Campbell County. We haven't called her name a whole ton, but Bozis is going to be attending the University of Montana to study human biology. All these ladies so smart. They're just so smart.
Yeah, that's like I said. The anticipation of what these kids are going to do in the next several years is just exciting. It's refreshing to see this kind of energy and what the future holds for these kids.
Ball will ricochet off of Gutierrez and out of bounds again as the ball incrementally is working its way down the far sideline. Black now has to capitalize on. It's all about capitalization, right? I mean, I feel like that just gets talked about so much in the game of soccer. You have so many chances, but can you capitalize on those chances is the real thing.
Well, you have the golden opportunity, that you build for opportunities, and then the golden one happens, and are you able to finish it? It's why the great players are celebrated. They're the ones that, given the one chance in the game they get, they capitalize.
In the world of sports, the word and the term clutch happens a lot, and you hear it a lot when you talk about NBA players. Are they clutch? But really, every aspect of soccer and football here, is about, can you hit the shot when it counts in this moment? In basketball, maybe you jack up 23s, but maybe you only get one shot in soccer in an entire game. Can you hit that one shot and
maybe,
go one for one?
Maybe even one touch. Maybe your team's defending the whole time. You can't get it out. The forward gets one time, and in that one moment can make the difference in the game.
And it feels like each of these teams had one shot. I mean, White had the golden opportunity off of the corner kick, comes right into the lap of McVeigh. She puts it just underneath the crossbar, and it goes in. And earlier on in the first half, Mia Gehrig of Central also had that golden opportunity. The difference was one came high off the shin and one came right off of the leg in the perfect spot.
Yep. Oh, here we go. This is what we're talking about. Slip down the middle.
There we go. A good move inside.
We'll see what she can do with it. She's really forcing it. Good, earning another corner kick.
Wrenchley will bounce it off a defender. A corner kick coming up. Substitutions. Bradley got a quick blow on the bench for Team Black, and she's going to come on in and take the corner kick. You would imagine that if you're Coach Miller, that you were sending, all right, we're getting there. We're getting there. We got 18 minutes left in this ball game. Let's get some people in here, make a shot happen.
Something we were going to work on, Friday night with set pieces a little bit and didn't get a chance to. So it'll be interesting to see how we execute with the boys.
Great pass off the one touch into the middle, but nobody there to hit that. Is just, are you in the right place at the right time, too?
That front post positioning was perfect. She played it right out there at the top of the 6. You'd expect a shot on goal.
Through pass, stepped in front of Bradley.
Bradley's been moved a little deeper in the middle instead of being out on the outside before, so I'll be interested to see that athleticism that she was showing out here on the width.
What's the thinking? What's the thought behind moving someone like Bradley? You can tell she's got a lot of that energy. Why would you move her into the middle here?
So the middle of the field is where you touch the ball the most, where you call it the engine room. It's where the ball, you manufacture your goals out of that space, and so putting a dynamic player, a player with the kind of footwork she has, the speed that she's got, you hope that you're winning balls and moving forward to give yourself more opportunities.
Out of all the players that you see for Team Black, it's Bradley there in the middle fighting against, I believe, Erickson, and got a whistle in her favor. It's those effort plays too. They count for something as well.
Yeah, these kind of pieces where you can, again, dangerous ball, good save by the goalkeeper. That was
recovery by Robbins.
Not an easy thing to do. The other thing is you're at an all-star game. Some of these girls are looking to showcase their talent, and so playing in a variety of positions gives them an opportunity that you can see here. Her talent's there. I mean, she can take you on the outside. She doesn't mind putting her nose in and being physical in the middle and really showing off well.
Gavidon here. Middle center, dropping it backwards. Dangerous pass, almost stolen away by Gehrig. But it is Team White that's able to hold on to it, countering over to the far side. We discussed a little bit. This was actually a couple days ago, Coach. We were talking about, attributes of players, right?
Yes.
You can have the physical attributes of, are you this tall? Are you this weight? But then we come down to the non-tangible, attributes. Do you have that competitive drive in you? And I think that's what coaches look for sometimes, more than anything.
Absolutely. You're looking for those kids that are they're gonna grind for you and work themselves into the win.
Scoreless second half so far with approximately 15 minutes left. We're going to go ahead and take our second half break. Come back to you right after this on mylocalradio.com, the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Soccer game here in Gillette.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cash Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Risk takers. Adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston. Welcome back here to the final minutes of the second half. A big shout out and thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors, including Big Country Properties, El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant, and the Bullock Agency, and Jake Major out of Lyman and the Valley in southwest Wyoming. We are moving our way through. We have 12 minutes before the end of this game. It's been a scoreless second half so far. Opportunities have been there, but not quite the golden ones that we have had in the first half. Here the ball is at midfield, whatever it is. Right? I'm there.
You're good.
Touched out the out of bounds line here on the near side.
I would say, you talk about teammates getting used to each other and kind of getting in the rhythm with each other, but you also, as a defense, start to get in the rhythm of the offense and see, what they're trying to do and be able to position yourself well. And I think both teams have done a great job defensively, kind of feeling out what the other team's trying to do and being able to anticipate that. Makes it difficult for the offense to do what they're supposed to do.
I'll tell you what, there's been so many ladies that have stood out in really in terms of our candidates for our Pepsi play of the game. And, you've seen Bradley and Garrick for Team Black really working that offensive attack. They've had some opportunities, great ability out there. And McVeigh with that kick and score at the first half. I mean, she's sitting pretty with the one statistic
right
that you really want to have in this game.
I am really impressed with both back lines, though. Just the way they condense and battle the ball off of really quality offensive players has been impressive.
Black here on the near side wing. Bradley squares up her feet and launches off the hip of Black. Here's this opportunity. Got to get that ball down, and it takes a couple big bounces. A little bit super inflated. You were waiting the offense of Black waiting for that thing to come down. Just kept bouncing.
Here we go, the life of a winger, though. You just saw the deflection was the girl from Moreland, comes down from Basin. She deflected that ball in the center of the field, and then now is sprinting up the field to get back in her position on the outside. Really shows off the athleticism these girls have.
Rosales near side. Right at midfield. Soft toss into the middle, and she'll play back and forth play with McVeigh. Here's the far side. Mendenhall squares her feet, and it is Hellman with the save. Diving to her right. Good grab from Hellman to make the stop. Keeps the opportunity for Black alive to get the equalizer here with approximately 9.5 minutes left in this all-star game. Rosales jockeyed on the backside by Black and Clayson of Buffalo.
You do see White starting to get maybe the better of the chances here as the half is progressing. That opportunity by Mendenhall was really a good one. The way that ball came through, I anticipated the defender being able to manage that, but it just came off funny and laid right to her feet.
Garrick, speed into the middle, good pass.
Yeah, and here comes Black though, trying to build themselves their own opportunity.
There we go. That through pass. They're not able to find it in time. Brenchley dribbles out of.
Not a bad idea to be patient with it though. That was a good idea. Now you've got numbers ahead. As long as you are able to do something with it, and then fortunately they play it out of bounds.
Tightrope walking is difficult, and the ball will flow out. Throw in here for the defense of White.
That's one of the things about high school soccer. A lot of times you really see that one opportunity early, and you play it, and numbers aren't up, and advantage is not there. And so that patience that she showed, dribbling out, letting the ball go by, letting the runs go by, then that's the next step of then being able to build up with players forward.
Checking in for the Black
Late game substitution, 8 minutes left. Number 26 of Thunder Basin, Knowles, going to come on in. Giving number 24, Clayson of Buffalo, a quick breather. Garrick, bumping knees, comes up a little bit gimpy on her left side. White into the center middle.
I think you can see, though, Black really they're starting to feel some urgency, wanting to find that goal. It'll be interesting to see here how they can develop the pressure and get that ball forward.
Brenchley, off of her thigh, pushed up and through the rebound kick. Garrick sacrificing her body to try and get in the way. Rosales. Great dribbling. Everything but the final little pass saved by McVeigh.
So many quality touches.
I know. It's just impressive. Clearance back up in the middle.
The confidence you see in these girls on the ball and in defensive position and how they hold their ground, and just really impressive.
Knowles bouncing it off of Chrysler of Cody, working down the field again. Same type of throw, using Garrick and her speed on the right side. She's got some space, looking for someone to pass to on the cross. Down near the end line, back up to the right side wing, and she will lose it. Good defense once again from White to turn away an opportunity.
Here's one of those deflections, though, you maybe can pounce on. It looks like they were able to dig it out, White.
Mendenhall rotating off of her back heel into the middle. Finds Kennison of Mountain View. Those two taking on 6 different defenders for Team Black. And the lob over here, Rosales on a bead. Who has the speed? Ends up being Garland. of Thunder Basin just a half step in front of Rosales, and she's able to clear that one out and away. Massive substitution for White. Erickson and Gabadon and company coming in.
13, Destiny Gabadon. 16,
along with Mia Peterson of Newcastle.
Maya Peterson.
You really like to see the midfielders supporting their defenders there. White's putting pressure on them. The ball's dropping back. The black girl can only get the ball just cleared, and yet there's somebody falling back and being able to save it along the sideline and try to get it going forward.
There's the pressure of Bradley and Gehrig, who are being relied upon a lot here to get things going. 5 minutes remaining left here in the half. Soft lob into the middle.
You hear my boys back.
That's right. McVeigh dropping it backwards.
And also some rain has come back.
Woodruff. Perhaps a little sprinkle just in time to greet you once you get out of the shelter, Coach.
Yes. I would expect nothing less from this soccer season and its weather.
Long shot high and through the end line on the right side of the field defensively for Team White.
Not a bad idea to play that ball to the outside like that, but just the rhythm wasn't quite there to be able to run on.
Warlands Arguedas coming on the substitution. Gives Era Moyer of Star Valley a blow. Header over to the near side, and they're trying desperately to get it to the front line of Gehrig and Bradley. Problem is, it looks like Gehrig is gassed. She doesn't seem to have a whole lot in the tank right now.
Out. She is. She's been put. Oh, here we go. That's a big collision.
Great collision, and it's one.
I don't think there was anything malicious there or anything, illegal. But boy, she went and turned and thought she was going to goal, and there was a defender right in her way.
That was a good chance for Hill of Kelly Walsh. Taking her time, as you do. Robbins, the goalkeeper for Team White. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. It is crunch time now for Team Black. Hill into the middle. Gehrig to the right side. Turned out and away by Black. Here's Bradley, excuse me. Poking and prodding inside, stabbing for some type of room. Chrysler gets it off of her own foot. Tries to clear. Gabadon. Good footwork and good pass.
Really confident pass there, though, too. She knew her defenders were going to be there to cover her. You got to be careful to pass like that. An angled ball going towards your own goal, but she had good confidence in her teammates.
Gehrig, high toss into the middle. Trying to get this thing inside.
There's an opportunity.
Snuffed out at the very end. One hop.
Call for handball.
It's the second handball I think that we've missed here.
I think, handball is a tough call because if it's not, it doesn't change the player's inadvertent. The referee has the opportunity to let that go. And so I think she felt like that ball bounced up into the body and the hand was close. So she let it ride.
Gehrig passing over here just outside the box, dropping backwards. The long shot just out to the left.
Really a good idea. Not a bad take at all. Lots of spin on it, bending to the corner. Just a little wide. You really can see the urgency starting to step forward from Black.
Hamburg, number 22.
No time to waste now. 2 minutes remaining.
Right, and with urgency comes a bit of magic at times. You can start to see their touches are a bit more urgent. The focus is getting closer and tighter, and so you be interested to see if they can find that magic moment.
Hamburg, Star Valley, into the middle defensively. Kennison to the near side. Rosales will drop back to try and kill some clock. Here comes the high kick over the near side, trying to track that down quickly. Toss in from Sanford for Black. That will bounce off of.
It's been interesting and fun to watch. The difference between 4A and 3A soccer in Wyoming is maybe not as pronounced as what you would think it would be. And as you can see on the field right now, you got a mixture of 4A and 3A girls, and really not much different in talent. They're or certainly not in effort. Work is really good from both teams, all the players.
Goal kick coming up as that goes out the end line again. Urgency. Now you can hear the chatter of the crowd saying, let's get this thing going. I mean, could it be a miracle here at the end? We will find out.
I can't remember the history of this girls match, but it seems like this has been one of the tighter of the 3 years.
Long kick and a clearance defensively has to get tracked down to the own defensive third of Black, and they probably have one more stab at this thing here.
Woo!
Hellman. Ball gets past her.
Had a little mistouch there. She gathered herself well, though, and now we've got a ball out of bounds. Interesting that she's throwing it in the middle of the field. I kind of thought she would throw it into the corner and hold on to it.
Lynn at the 20-yard line, stepped in front of by Garland.
Lots of space here for Black. Let's see what they can do in the last seconds of the game. Oh, looks like it's going to be too late.
3 seconds remaining, and that is all. Team White takes the 1-0 victory here for the 2023 Wyoming Coaches Association Soccer All-Star Game. We'd like to go ahead and thank both of these teams and for Coach Brian Richens for joining us here for this broadcast. Thanks, Coach.
The opportunity. What a blast.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
We'll see your coaching ability out here now.
See if I can do a little better at coaching than I did at commentating. Talk to you later.
Thank you so much. We'll say thank you to Coach and excuse him and wrap things up here with a nice little bow, go through our post-game coverage and talk a little bit about what we saw, what we seen, and what we can expect from the boys' game coming up here. Should be a good one. We'll come back to you right after this on 105 on my local radio on mylocalradio.com.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
At Y-Hi, "We're with you" is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Y-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome you back here to our post-game coverage here of the Wyoming Coaches Association Soccer All-Star Game for the girls just wrapping up. It's been a fun one. It's time for us to go through our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. It is Team White that wins 1-0 after the corner kick in the 10th minute at the beginning of the game. Gabby McVeigh able to step right up and through from Newcastle. Going to be heading to the University of Wyoming to major in biology, and she was there at the right time and at the right moment, and she capitalized, and she was able to get that one up and through. The rest of the game kind of went back and forth. Great play. I mean, just great talent, and it just was great defense that stifled a lot of offensive opportunities there for both teams. Scoreless second half.
Yeah, a very competitive match, obviously, which is what we would have expected from both of these squads. And, it just kind of just turned out to be that one shot by McVeigh that snuck in, because it really was tight both sides. That they had opportunities really to be able to get that score in, just not able to quite get it to where it needed to be. So, yeah, great match overall. Great play by both the black and the white team. And it was definitely up to par for a all-star match for sure.
It was really fun to kind of go ahead and see the best of the best kind of go at it here for the boys and the girls. And at one point, it's either going to be the halftime of the boys game or in the pregame show that we'll talk to Gabby McVeigh. Whenever she's able to come up here, we'll gladly accept her as part of our Ellingford Brothers Standout Student and MVP interview. But she is going to get the Pepsi Player of the Game as well. So she's everywhere. I mean, in soccer, man, you make one play, you get all the awards, my guy. Like, it is good.
Well, with soccer, it usually isn't a very high-scoring match. So if you get that one score, then you're kind of just into that spot, which is warranted. I mean, she definitely earned it. So
absolutely. Let's go ahead and take a final break. Again, final score here. Team White, and it is Justin Carr's team. Justin Carr, head coach out of Douglas, besting Team Black, coached by Janny Miller and Rollins, although this was a friendly matchup, obviously.
Right, of course.
I mean, this is just so fun. I would say it was very evenly matched and everything like that. We'll go ahead, take a quick break, and come back to you. Get ready for the boys match coming up right after this here on mylocalradio.com.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Whatever brings you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 beautiful acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including clean, comfortable rooms, a business office, workout room, and a full-service restaurant, plus a complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Welcome you back here to the pregame show, /postgame show of the Wyoming Coaches Association poll. So I think the boys are pretty excited to play because our timer says 7 minutes before we do that. So we'll go ahead and get into the nitty-gritty portion of things. Let's go ahead and talk to our coaches and talk with them a little bit about this, and then come back to you for the intro and getting ready for the boys' all-star game right after this. Let's go ahead and start with head coach of the black team. This is Josh Eastman out of Cheyenne. I caught up with Josh yesterday. Let's go ahead and hear that interview. Thanks, guys. I'm out here on the field with head coach Joshua Eastman of Cheyenne South, the All-Star Boys coach for Team Black. Coach Eastman, I'm incredibly excited to be seeing soccer in June. You don't get to see it very often in the state of Wyoming. What is it like for you to be able to be a part of soccer in June in the state of Wyoming?
Well, exactly. When you talk about the month of June in soccer, this is what soccer's all about. And I feel like the high school kids really miss out on the weather that we get in June, and I wish that we had part of our season to enjoy part of this weather, because it's beautiful out here. We got a good group of kids, and I'm also really excited to be here and have the opportunity to coach here in the All-Star game.
It's an exciting time for All-Star sports. We get to be able to see the best of Wyoming come out. You get to be a coach for some of these awesome kids. What is it like for you to see, just the talent coming out of Wyoming and being able to be a part of their development and growth before they move on to whatever it is they're moving on to?
So yeah, for me, it's an excellent opportunity. I'm finishing my second year as the head coach for Cheyenne South, and we are a slightly struggling program. We're trying to get on the up and coming. We're trying to compete and be more successful. And so having the opportunity to come up here and work with all of the kids from across Wyoming and a lot of the talented kids from various schools, getting to meet them and getting to know them better, and being able to work with other coaches so I can grow as a coach. It's just, I'm really glad I took advantage of the opportunity. I'm glad I'm here.
What would you say to, perhaps the other coaches around the state or even the players that get an invitation here? What would you say to them in terms of taking advantage in this opportunity? What would the invite be to them?
My invite would be, during the regular season, it's just such a grind, and we know our own kids. We get to work with our own kids, but it's a refresher. It's a breather. It's exciting, and it's an opportunity to see soccer from a different perspective. So that's the draw for me. Getting away from town, getting out of town, growing, adapting, and just putting yourself in a situation, in a time, in a place where something different can happen. And so I'm excited.
Well, we're excited. Well, obviously we get to have the game, right? And everyone's excited to see the best of the best, Team White, Team Black kind of going at it. But there's also been some other festivities and stuff that we're doing out at Gillette College. What kind of activities have the kids enjoyed, and what have you liked seeing out here as part of this Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Tournament game that we've got going on for soccer?
So yeah, last night we did the draft. That's the first time I've been part of a draft with the kids, and we did practice session and kind of got a sense of their talent and their ability, and then we were able to do kind of a draft, and the kids seemed really excited about it when you called their name and gave them their jersey, and they found out what team they're on, and then a little bit of the camaraderie and the trash talking between the white and black already. It's so that's been fun. It seems like they've enjoyed that, and we have quite a few different things planned today in addition to the practice sessions, and so yeah, it's and then you guys, I'm noticing there's going to be a very big focus on giving the kids some individual attention and recognition and highlighting their careers as student athletes, and just one more opportunity for them to, they've already graduated, and just one more chance for them to come out and play. And the people that the grants and the money that's been raised for these kids to be able to have this opportunity, I think it's fantastic. So they don't all they have to do is find a way to get here, and then everything. So how great for those seniors, and how great for Coach Sowers and Coach Mackin to organize this and put it together.
It's exciting to be able to highlight these kids. They're, again, some of the best of the best. It's just fun soccer. It just seems like a time that you can go out, be the best that you can, and get your last little fix. Some of these kids are going to be moving on to play soccer at another level. Some of them not so much. So like you said, what is this last message, and what is the last hope for these kids to be able to play some soccer out here on this field? What do you hope
they take away from this in their final week?
Yeah, so for all the kids, it's slightly different. For a few kids, they're going on to play college. They've already signed their scholarships, and a few of them are even going to be playing here at Gillette College. And a few of the kids, they don't know it yet, but they're going to land a scholarship by the end of the weekend and have a chance to possibly play next level. And then some of the kids, it's just that one last chance to be a high school kid and be able to play with high school kids before they start their college years and end up being on intramural teams and adult leagues. And that high school experience, as coaches, we talk about how quick it passes by and how fleeting it is. And so for every kid, I think the experience is something slightly different. But they're going to end up with some friends, and for some of them, they're going to meet some of the kids they're going to end up going to college with and find out, hey, we're going to the same college. And so things like that are great. So building community for these Wyoming soccer.
Head coach Joshua Eastman of Cheyenne South, head coach for Team Black for the boys. Coach, thanks so much for your time. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you, Cody. Have a great day.
Have a good one. We'll go ahead and send it right back into the sports broadcast booth. We'll be right back.
I have Brian Richens here with me. He is the official head coach for the white team for the boys. Brian, how are you?
I'm doing great. It's great to be here.
Excellent. So, yeah, we are here in Gillette at the college playing some all-star soccer this weekend. And Brian, what are some of the things that these boys, what are we doing here as far as some of the drills that are going on with the kids today?
So we're going to work on mostly getting to know each other. Most of these kids have had plenty of training. They've been in 4 years of soccer and obviously have played at a high level since they're here. So we're going to mostly concentrate on getting to know each other, getting connected with each other, of course activating physically, make sure we're staying healthy and avoiding injury. You don't want to do anything bad at this kind of a fun event, but yeah, just connecting and working together this morning.
Excellent. Now, like I mentioned, these kids are all stars. Obviously, like they've got the basics down. They have a lot of the skills that are needed to be able to come here and to be able to play. What are you looking forward to most as you work with some of these boys that you haven't had a chance to work with before?
Just getting to know them, their personalities, who they are, where they come from. I love this event too because they're now faced with what's for their future, and you get to talk to them about what their aspirations are, where they want to go, and it's a fun event to kind of get to know some of the kids around the state.
Excellent. Now, we did have our draft, and some of these boys are actually going to be playing soccer here for college. And so, do you have some idea of kind of what you want to do to help them be able to reach that next level?
Just mostly give them a chance to show off who they are. This kind of event is we're in 3 days of training. You're not going to get a lot of deep strategy going on, but at least getting them out there to showcase the individual skills and then be able to have them connect with teammates that, quite frankly, on teams in Wyoming, you don't have maybe the talent around you all the time. And in an event like this, the talent level is pretty high. And so they get to play in a talent-rich environment. And I think that's good for them as far as showing off how they can mesh into that.
Excellent. It is going to be a fun one. I'm excited to be able to be here and to be able to watch these boys play, and especially be able to see Brian Richens here be able to coach them as he is from Evanston. Obviously a bit biased there as we are from Evanston as well. So best of luck, Coach, as you take on the responsibility of coaching Team White.
Yeah, we're grateful for the opportunity. A bit of a surprise, but yeah, it was honored to be here. We are participating in a sport that maybe isn't as big in Wyoming, and so it's nice to bring these boys together and sort of close up the community, the soccer community with them at the end of the year. I really appreciate it.
Excellent. Again, we are here in Gillette for the All-Star matchup here, as I had a chance to visit here with Brian Richens, the head coach for Team White.
Thank you very much.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts, practical, and cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
All right, welcome back here as we are in the pregame show for the boys matchup. As you can see there on the screen, we got the lineup coming up here, which is brought to you by Varsity Inc. We're going to go ahead and get into our little deal that we did for the intro for the boys.
Sean Cruz, Riverton High School.
Peter Stoll, Riverton High School.
Braden Walker, Mountain View High School. Gage Shepard, Mountain View High School.
Dylan McFarland, Newcastle High School.
Corbin Gonzalez, Worland High School. Gage Nielsen, Lyman High School. Caleb Howell, Thunder Basin.
Danny McGarrett, Sheridan High School.
Mark Gilbert, Sheridan High School.
Holden Cooper, Powell High School.
Carlos Ibanez from Cheyenne South.
Omar Denise from Worland High School.
Will Bechtel from Cheyenne South High School.
Cameron Carpenter, Powell High School.
Dylan Lichty, Evanston High School.
Logan Jensen, Powell.
Brady Howard, Riverton, Wyoming.
Jack Schutz, Natrona County High School. Kevin Perez, South High School. Titan Hill, Lyman High School.
Trey Bennett, Worland High School.
All right, welcome back here to our Big Country Properties and Broker Bobby Dolezal pregame show as we're getting the final announcements here from our broadcaster, or I guess the announcer here. We're going to get probably just straight into the match. We have done our national anthem already, Cody.
That's
so
correct.
I think we're probably just going to rock and roll here soon. So
I think we will.
We're trying to see if we can get our MVP for the girls match up here, but we are waiting for her. So we'll see if she's en route.
She's celebrating, popping the champagne, my guy.
Yeah, if she makes it in here, we'll definitely do a quick little interview with her. But we will wait until then, and we'll get underway with this boys matchup with black against white.
Yeah, I'm excited, Dennis. It should be a good one. Both teams are going to go to their opposite side. The final huddle. You're with your boys. You've made all this chemistry and like your family now. Your brothers beating each other up on FIFA, and now you're ready to actually play the game here at the field here at Thunder Basin.
Yeah, the clouds rolled in a little bit. We had a little bit of rain drops coming in at the end of the girls' match, so hopefully it will kind of subside and we'll keep it dry for this match. As we don't really want them to get too wet out there, especially with wanting to get this match and have a nice match as well. So.
Should be a good one. It looks like Team White going to be starting off. And Dennis, you're going to be taking play-by-play here.
That will be
me.
Yeah.
I'll be backing you up. Should be a good one.
Absolutely. Looks like we got number 17 for the White. That will get the ball here starting. That's going to be Omar Dennis as he'll kick it back. And the White will work it now toward the near sideline as they'll work to get across midfield. Gage Shepard there on defense, guarding quickly. He gets the ball actually near sideline, and that will go out of bounds off of Gage Shepard from Lyman. And we'll get a throw in near sideline they're going to twitch that back. It's going to go back to the black team as they will throw it in near sideline. Gage Nielsen threw it in as they work now toward the middle. And ball is kicked away, but controlled back by the black near midfield. As it's going to work across the far sideline now. And back to the White it goes. Number 21, I believe, is the one they're controlling. That's going to be for the White, number 21, Bedwell.
And it looks like Gabby is here to go ahead and talk with us. We're going to have her join in. Gabby, you're going to join us for play-by-play, too. It should be good. This is Gabby McVeigh here, our MVP of Newcastle. Dennis, I'll let you kind of go ahead and introduce our Pepsi player of the game from the girls' game.
Yeah, so Gabby here got the one and only goal of the match, which is pretty awesome. So, Gabby, with that kick, what was going through your mind? Because it was a very tight match, really, the whole time. There was a lot of great defense going on. What allowed you to be able to get that goal in the net?
That one goal, it was really tough, but I just saw my chance and took it. It deflected off one of the opposing team's bodies, and I just took it, put it into the top left corner.
Nice. So it was kind of being in the right place at the right time type of situation, which obviously as a player, you like those type of situations. You like to be able to get something there.
Absolutely.
So Gabby, you're from Newcastle, right? And so what are your future plans as obviously you graduated now. So what are you looking to do here in your near future?
So I was planning to attend the University of Wyoming and major in biology so I can attend medical school with hopes to become a neurologist. I'm super nerdy about that stuff.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm good money in that, I'm sure. So, hey,
yeah,
go
absolutely. But I do also look to keep playing in college. So if something good does come up, I may change that. Not my major or stuff, but possibly where I'm going.
Nice. Keeping all of your options open, right?
Yep.
Gabby, you had the opportunity to kind of hang out. It seemed like everybody just kind of became a big old family like these last couple days. Like it was just super fun to see everybody playing some soccer, but also just getting to vibe. What was it like just being with everybody as part of this All-Star weekend?
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody here was just like instantly family. They already know everything about me, which maybe they shouldn't, but we're all basically the same person in different fonts. It was so fun to get to connect with them and also to just
35 minutes remaining here on the Heritage Auto scoreboard. Still knotted up at 0-0. Black in the attack on the far left corner. Pass across the middle. Ooh, nice shot, but that's going to be blocked by the goalkeeper for White. That was a bullet to the hands there, was it not?
No kidding. A huge shot. I mean, that is like staring down, you're staring down the barrel right there.
Jeez.
You just take a shot and you grab that thing out of the air. That's impressive stuff for our goalkeeper for White.
Which, I don't even see his number. Do we know, his name?
Team White was really trying to track down different goalies. I think he is
I can't remember the name now.
I know. It's going to be from Riverton.
We'll get it eventually, I'm sure.
We'll get it. We'll double check that. It's been a wonder that we have a roster be at certain points. It's been impressive. It's been a fun time though.
As I think we're getting a free kick, I believe. Oh yeah, from the near sideline. It's kicked up and out of the end line. It will go. I think it's off of the white or black team. It looks like as we'll get a goal kick here. We'll double check here because we get a black player running to get the ball. Looks like it's going to be a right corner kick for Blacks. That must have been off of the white. As Gage Nilsson from Lyman will be the player to attempt the corner kick. That kick is up. Straight into the left or right corner, and that's going to drop here as the Black will attempt to recollect it. Gonzalez with the shot on net goes wide right, and that will go out of the end line back. Oh, they're going to say off of a hand of the white team. So
goalkeeper guy had a touch on it, and while we were talking to Gabby for her MVP interview here, Black's been the aggressor so far, Dennis. It's been very impressive to see.
As that goes into the middle across, and White's going to attempt to clear it out across the far sideline, but much to the avail, Black will get the ball back. As they're going to go ahead and just work it to the back defense. Now to the far sideline, getting across midfield. Gonzalez right there trying to get to it, not able to do so as it's going to get kicked across the far sideline. Number 21 for White will kick it up, and that's going to be Bedwell again, I believe. That's Black now. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was going to say that Omar Dennis also getting in on the action. Has some great footwork, some great speed, and he's going to be a catalyst here in terms of offense. They got to get him going. Right now, it's been Team White tested on their defensive line so far by the aggressiveness of Black. Here's this opportunity here, Dennis.
As you say that, White trying to get some attack motion going on there, but Black Nilsson for the Eagles, Lyman, he passes near sideline to Shepard, his fellow teammate. And that's going to be intercepted by the white team as they'll now try to clear it out across midfield. and that's going to get to Dennis, and he'll pass it up all the way into the goal box as the goalkeeper for Team Black will run up and go ahead and roll it back out now near sideline, and they'll work up the near sideline trying to clear it out.
Good passing so far by both teams. I've been impressed with Black's ability to really be patient, and it's been, fortunate and beneficial for them to try and get those openings going. Here comes some great space on the far sideline for Black as well.
As they work to attack the left corner, pass now to Gonzalez in the middle. His shot is goal! And beautiful shot by Gonzalez. And I'm sure he had a few of those during his regular season as they went 5 or 6 years back to back.
Absolutely incredible. Warland on an 80-game winning streak right now, and we got 1 goal for Gonzalez in the 8th minute of this game.
Yeah.
Very early on.
And that'll make it on the Heritage Auto scoreboard 1-0. Black taking the early lead off of that kick from Court Gonzalez. And we'll go ahead and work back to the middle as White will prepare to see what they can do to answer back. Still plenty of time in this first half.
I mean, it's only in the first 8 minutes, but you got to realize also, hey, Black is here to play. That was a great setup. Yeah. Great thing to do.
Gonzalez.
As White trying to clear it out, and Shepard on the near sideline for Black. He's playing some great defense, trying to keep that ball on the other side. Does get across midfield, cleared back again. Far right corner, Gonzalez for Team Black on the move near the end line. And he'll kick it across to the middle and headed there by the White team, near sideline rather. As it goes now to the middle, White on the attack, trying to clear it out and get on the other side and open some opportunities.
That's been good. You can't panic if you're Team White, obviously. This is very early on, and you can see right there, just one pass away and you're in scoring position. Right. That was a good opportunity for Omar, Dennis and company to try and get that equalizer in about the 10th minute into this game.
Yeah, as we'll go ahead and get a goal kick from Team Black. And I wish I knew that. I don't even know the goalie for Team Black, actually.
No, I believe that the goalie...
Is it Caleb Howe?
Yes, I believe it was Caleb Howe.
Yeah. As White is working to clear it out. It went out for a moment, but back in to Hill for Team White.
I think it's Holden Cooper, actually. If my memory serves me correctly, Holden Cooper is the goalie for Team White because he was the first one selected.
Oh, okay.
For Team Black,
As Gonzalez passes to the middle, he'll get it back. Now to another goal for Team Black, the second one at the 10th minute. And I wish, what number is that player?
We're going to have to zoom in on it.
Yeah, I can't quite see.
And some great celebration by Team Black out there.
The only point I mentioned earlier is the numbers are not on the front, and that's all we are seeing right now of the player. So when he turns around, we'll be able to get that. But that does make it now 2-0 on the Heritage Auto scoreboard, as the Black take a 2-0 lead here early.
Black goal by number 36, Caleb Howell.
Caleb Howell. There we go. He's the Team Black player to get the goal. As White now working to get something going here, as they've had a little bit of a struggle getting momentum on this other side of the field. Gonzalez here playing some great defense at mid. As now White on the attack. This could be good. Not able to keep the movement going forward, though, for the moment. But back into White, number 19, which is Ibanez. As he put it back up forward. Now to number 17, Dennis. This is smart. This is smart here by White. They're slowing it down, setting up some nice offense here, trying to see what they can do as far as getting some decent passing here.
Yeah. And we, excuse me while I knock everything off. We talked about not panicking, right? But now you're down 2-0, and I don't think you need to panic at all. But what you do need to do is realize the urgency of recognizing the mistakes. I mean, Black has gone in there twice and come away with some points. And now you have to be able to match that early on. You have to be able to come in and say, hey, we're not going to roll over. We're not going to lay down. This is an all-star game. Let's figure this thing out.
Exactly. As White is back to the attack mode near sideline. And number 21 there is the one controlling Bedwell. And we might get a little bit of a touch and a little bit of love touch there, maybe a love tap.
Tap, that's right. It's a good one to use.
Team White finds the turf. We'll get a free kick here just inside of the 20-yard line for Team White. That's going to be done by Bedwell for the White team. And that's going to be up and just a little bit too high as it bounces off the crossbar for the field goal for football.
That's right. The goal post right there, the crossbar, and it amazes me how many times it hits that in soccer.
Yeah.
You'd think that it doesn't hit so very often, but it does.
As we'll get a goal kick for Team Black coming up. As that's booted away, bounces near midfield, controlled by Gonzalez. He'll pass it back, and a little bit too much of a lead there for Team Black, as that's going to be kicked out of bounds, far sideline off of the goal keep for Team White. So we'll get a throw in far sideline for Team Black. As they'll just kind of work it along that far sideline. Out of the left corner and into the goal box it goes, and into the hands for the goal keep. Interesting. Did you see that Shepherd there with the back foot?
Shepherd with the back foot. I mean, that thing was coming like a laser on his back ankle.
Yes, you will now have it for the moment on the near sideline. Back to White, though, as they're working to clear it out. Out of bounds it goes off Team White. We'll get a throw in for Team Black, and that'll be done by number 22, McFarland. Or, excuse me, number 34. They got switched out there real quick. That's going to be Stowell. Shepherd now, right corner for Team Black, as he'll work to get it across the middle, and it does get there. As Black's trying to set up their offense. Missed kick there by number 18, Gonzalez. As White now, far sideline, will be on the attack. Controlled there by Dennis. Guarded by a familiar name to me, Mr. Braden Walker for Mountain View. And he gets the ball back out of bounds off of White, and he'll get a throw in for the far sideline.
Braden Walker, I love to be able to see Braden. I covered him in the Shrine Bowl just recently. You know him super well.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of a little bit of head and shoulders above everybody else out onto the field right now.
He's no small dude for sure. As that's cleared out by Black, it's going to roll all the way on far sideline near the 20-yard line. And the goalkeeper's going to come way out, booted out of bounds, almost out of bounds, as White does keep it in. Team White, that is, at midfield, far sideline. And that's going to be Dennis trying to get it away from Braden Walker, as it will get kicked back to the defensive third, and Gonzalez will now take over far sideline for Team Black. Pass to the middle, and the back pass the tap back to Gonzalez is going to go a little bit awry, and out of bounds far sideline it goes, as White will now take over.
Yeah, back and forth. So far, Dennis, I'll call it how I see it. It seems like Team Black has been the aggressor absolutely right now. Like, being the ones to really win the possession battle, too, at this point. If you're Team White, you've got to be able to find a way to get this thing under wraps and to feel confident with the soccer, with the ball in your possession again.
Exactly. Like you mentioned, Black, they've spent a lot of time on White's side here. And so that's a benefit there. You get more shots, you get a lot more opportunity to be able to get that ball in the net when you control the ball. So we're at 24 minutes remaining here in this first half, and 2-0 is the score, as Black has taken that early 2-0 lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As White working to clear it out, far sideline. They do get it across midfield, and that will be controlled by Perez as he's on the near sideline, but taken back by Team Black. As you mentioned, defense, the ball's been taken back quite a bit by Team Black, so that's something to kind of notice here, of just keeping that ball in their feet.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been Team Black that's been the aggressors, and not only that, but they've really been keeping White out of their own attacking, like any out of attacking position as well. I think truly all facets of the game. And granted, we are really only 17 minutes into this thing so far, so you take that for what it's worth. So far, it is Team Black that has been the one to get things going. Oh, that through pass, so close to going through for Team White, just did not happen, though.
Yeah, as Team Black now will clear it out across midfield, and White is going to go ahead and kick it across, and a header back to Team Black as they will work to get on the attack mode here. But Walker will pass now far sideline as we're at 22 minutes remaining in this first half. Pass to Gonzalez, and he's cut off. Smart play, though, is if the Team White player would not have been there, I think Gonzalez would have had an opportunity for a goal.
Absolutely. Just trying to keep your feet, and maybe Gonzalez, perhaps, using the ability of theater to try and fall down and try and get something going. Maybe, perhaps. I don't know.
It's potential. You never know.
I can say that very easily in the game of soccer. If I accused anybody of that in basketball, I don't think that it would be very very hard.
Exactly. As White now on the attack. Pass now to number 27, Perez, and Walker, which he's done a lot for the Buffaloes, playing great defense, getting the ball, but then back to the White it goes. Perez with the attack. And offsides it is, as I think the White player kind of knew as he comes across with a smile on his face, walking backwards. And that will be back to Team Black as the goalkeeper will get a goal kick. 21 minutes remain here in this first half, as it's been all Black so far, as that's kicked across midfield. Deep kick by the goalkeeper.
That's a big leg.
Oh, as Gonzalez has the ball. Ooh, it could have been dangerous. He got the ball, and it was kicked back to the goalkeeper for Team White, and almost got to be able to get the ball in the net.
Yeah, Jensen tried to send that thing back to his goalie, and the problem was that Gonzalez overtook it with his speed a lot quicker than what Jensen was anticipating, and it ended up being another skip of the heartbeat for Team White.
Ooh. It was very, very close as Gonzalez was right there on the prowl to get the ball back, as we'll get a throw in near the right corner near sideline for Team White. And some substitutions as well.
Perez.
As that's thrown in, controlled now by Team Black. And that's going to be 16, Magera, who had the ball initially, now passed near sideline to McFarland. Back to Shepard as he will try to get it to Nielsen, but that's taken away by Hill, a Lyman player. And out of bounds off Team Black. And we'll get a throw in near the right corner for Team White, as we're at about 20 minutes remaining here. We're going to go ahead and take our first break of the first half, as we will be back here just in just a moment as we are in the Wyoming Coaches Association 2023 All-Star Match.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. You are moving to a new town for a new job. Your family has outgrown the house that you live in now. You're ready to take a leap and become a homeowner. Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today. Cowboy State Realty would like to give a huge congratulations to the graduating class of 2023.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
What is Uinta BOCES number one? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES number one? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Welcome back here as we are in the Wyoming Coaches Association 2023 All-Star match. And, of course, what would happen during a break but a goal as my good buddy Braden Walker gets a goal as he had initial shot and then missed it, but was right there in the right place at the right time and was able to get the second attempt to go in. And that is our third goal now of the match at about the 17-minute mark, I believe is what that was probably. But nice job by Braden Walker. We're at 15 minutes now, just under 16 minutes remaining now on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Yeah, 3 scores in a row, and now you're really seeing the Team Black show off their muscles. You know, like you have Gonzalez in the area, you have a couple different players. Like it's a lot to handle. It's a lot to handle if you are Team White. Now you got to come back and strike. You got to be hyper aggressive now.
Yeah, I mean you definitely have to be in attack mode here. You can't like get lazy, especially at this time when or get to that lull.
Right.
You definitely need to get to the attack mode to be able to get back into this match for sure. So as that is what they're doing for the moment, and then back across it goes to the other side. That's what we've seen a lot of so far in this first half. Shepard for Team Black is working against Hill for Team White.
Dennis, we cover, a couple different teams. I cover some teams in Idaho, and you cover some teams in Southwest Wyoming. Braden Walker gets a chance to score, obviously a big moment for you. But, man, this is a chance for us to gush about every player out there. And I haven't had a chance to be able to really experience what is Court Gonzalez of Powell. I mean, this kid can play. Like he's passing, getting everybody else open. It's really impressive.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to be able to call basketball for him, and he was a stud in basketball as well. Very hard worker, tough dude. And, obviously soccer, I wasn't able to call that where he's, a little bit bigger as his school is that for Worland. But, man, solid dude, and he's letting them know that he's here to play. As Team White working to clear it out, Braden Walker, he's going to be at midfield, and they're going to try to get it cleared out across mid, and they do, up to Gonzalez. As he'll pass now to Nielsen up the middle. Nielsen now to the far sideline to number 20, which is Caruth. Caruth's shot is going to be to the left corner and into the hand of the goalkeeper for Team White. No good on that attempt.
And the reason why we don't have a name for our goalkeeper, because I think he showed up today.
He did.
Is that right?
I think so.
Because Team White did not have a goalkeeper in the draft.
At all.
They did not have a goalkeeper in the draft.
Yeah, so we do apologize for any of those that are watching that do know him. We're not trying to not call his name on purpose. We just don't know for sure who it is. As Shepard for Team Black up to the right corner, and he'll kick it up to the Titan heel there for Team White. Now back to Team Black. Shepard, kick it across to the middle. Gonzalez was right there, but just a little bit long on the pass. As Team Black does remain control far sideline. Team White is just doing all that they can to get it cleared out and just having a little bit of a hard time doing that.
Yeah, relentless offense right now from Black. It's been, I mean, it tires me out.
Yeah.
I mean, and you've got some great strikers for Team White just kind of waiting out at midfield for the ball, too. And once you get it to them, you're in a great shape. But
yeah,
you got to get it out of there.
Another shot for Team Black is going to go wide right. It might have been blocked a little bit there, I think. We'll see what the official call is, but that does go out. No good. It's going to go back to Team White. So a shot on the goal far right for Team Black as we'll get a goal kick here for Team White. Kick here near sideline. That'll be controlled by Jensen as he'll work to clear it out. Works to the middle. Team Black
Great
defense just comes right up and grabs it. As White just doing all they can to just get the ball back. They're able to get near midfield, near sideline. Pass now to Dennis for Team White near sideline as he's going to go ahead and reverse it.
Great move.
Beautiful move as he's getting into the middle as defense is right there on his hip. Oh. Try to get it past to the left wing, and that's going to be taken back by Team Black. As Nilsson, his pass to Shepard goes a little bit long, back to Team White. I think we might be getting a little bit of moisture rolling.
I think you're
here.
right. I'm seeing some, a little bit of rain, I think, falling, but it's like that really light type of rain, the misty bit. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, wow. That's some footwork there. As we're nearing 11 minutes remaining here in this first half, 3-0 Black, as they've been very dominant here in this first half so far.
Very dominant, and that's not to say that White's with the in the last 10 minutes here has really kind of gone equal for Black in terms of possession right now. It's just capitalizing on those opportunities, like we talked about with Coach Richens in the girls' game. Can you get in the right spot? And when you get in that right spot and get in the right place, can you make it work?
Wow, that pass there to Shepard was pretty on money, just not quite. That goalkeeper was right there looking as well as he's able to come up and get it cleared out for Team White. Then again, Team Black comes across midfield to take it back. Now to Shepard near sideline for Team Black. As I can now kind of see it and hear the rain. And hopefully it will not impact too much the play here for the boys.
Hope not. I mean, I don't think that the boys are too worried about it. I mean, we've seen a lot worse. Now we see the rain starting to fall a little bit.
Yeah.
It is kind of coming in sideways, most definitely. So,
as we try to attempt to block our camera a little bit, we don't want to have any damage done.
I don't think this will be too bad.
Team White working to clear it out near sideline. Back to the middle. As that's being controlled there and kicked all the way up to the far sideline right corner. And Team Black will go ahead and get that real quickly. Out of bounds it goes off Team White. Throw in for Team Black into Walker as he's working to clear it out. And booted across near midfield. Header there by Team White. As we're going to kick back to the goalkeep. And now near sideline for Team Black. Under 9 minutes remain here in this first half. As the Black are up 3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Throw in near sideline for Team Black. Oh, Gonzalez is right there. Now, ooh, interesting kick there. It looks like
I don't know if that was on purpose
I
or
don't
not.
think it was on purpose, but it looked pretty good from up here. As I think he tried to get it to Gonzalez, but it was a little bit of a ricochet off of a body. Almost got a goal out of it for Nielsen.
Would have been an own goal because it was off of the leg of Team White. It was off of White. So.
Yeah, absolutely. As we get a throw in near sideline for Team White. Team Black comes up. Go ahead and control here. That's going to be Stoll. They'll get it up to the midfield. Team White working to clear it out now. It is controlled by number 33, which is Gilbert, far sideline. Out of bounds it goes off. Team White. We'll get a throw in.
Yeah, and it's good to kind of see, those 3 early goals, obviously, like, are kind of a punch in the mouth, like, if you're Team White. But, recently, the recency stuff, and I hope I don't eat my words here, but it's been very good to see Team White bounce back and be pretty solid the last 20 minutes here.
Yeah, they've definitely been on attack, which is what they need to be doing here. Like, you've got to change the rhythm of this match to be able to get back into it, and they've definitely been doing that, playing some great defense, great offense as well. So as we get a kick near the middle, that's going to be booted away all the way up near midfield. And one thing I noticed about that, there's a lot of white that are on here when that's booted. There's not a lot of movement by the Team White, and that might be what is causing a little bit of an issue potentially with getting that ball moved.
Could be. Trying to get some movement going here. It would be great. You can just see Black's kind of, kind of perfecting it so far.
Yeah,
a lot of really good movement from Black, and you'd love to see more back and forth from White at this moment.
As we get a penalty called there on Team White, we'll get a free kick just on the other side of the 20-yard line. And I'm not sure who the player is because I do not see the number, but we will hopefully get that here in a moment. Kick it straight up and headed there by Team White and then booted right through the uprights for Team Black. And that'll be out of the end line and back to Team White it goes. As we get a goal kick right at 6 minutes remaining here in this first half on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outbound on Team White, back to Team Black. Shepard will do just kidding. He's going to toss it now to number 22 for Team Black, and that is McFarland. That will do the honors of throwing in. As Shepard will go ahead and make his way to the bench and take a little bit of a breather. He's been in the whole first half.
I think so, yeah. And, the boys didn't have as many in the draft. I mean, I think you're running 11 and 11, like if you're both, or at least 12 and 12. So you have like one substitute coming from either side, so...
Exactly. Not quite as many of a team or players came out for the boys. As you mentioned, there's not a lot of options for substitution, so there'll be a lot of playing here for these boys. As Walker working to clear it out near midfield, he'll pass it back to the back defensive third. Now Team White working across midfield, as it looks like our camera is having a little bit of fun stuff going on.
It is. It's kind of having a fun time.
We might have to do a little bit of a reset here.
We'll do that during halftime.
Yeah, we'll do it during halftime here. It looks very interesting. So for Gage Nielsen on the move in the middle. Goal for Nielsen. What a boot as he put it in about 20 yards out on the left upper corner of the net. And Team Black has come to play, as that will make it now 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard with just a little over 3 minutes remaining here in this first half. What a goal that was.
Wow, that's a strike and a half, and we apologize for our technical difficulties. We're trying to make this thing work as best as we can. But what a strike. I mean, that is huge for Gage Nielsen out of Lyman. Massive shot in the 37th minute.
As Team White, I mean, they're This is a very important time here. We're getting close to the end of the first half. You don't want to give up though. Here, there's still a lot of game left, and there's a lot of stuff that can change here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, anything can change, and right now, you got to realize you're in an all-star game, so you just got to put your best foot forward, literally.
As that shot by Braden Walker from the left wing is going to go wide left into the net, and I think he's come to play as well. He's definitely got a few shots here so far. Obviously, the one goal as well. So Team White will get it across midfield as they're on the attack near sideline. And that pass just a little bit too much, as the intended player there was Ibanez. And that will go out of bounds near sideline off of Team Black. Back to Team White. Throw in will be done by Jensen. As we were right at 2 minutes remaining in this first half. Kick it across midfield. Gonzalez not able to control that pass, but he's right there trying to get it back.
Great jockey from Gonzalez.
As back up the middle it goes for Team Black, and that's going to be off of a Team White player. Out of bounds on the inline. Number 42 is right there, Bennett. And maybe they're not going to say it's off of him. I thought it hit his body.
I thought it might have gone off of his back heel, but I guess not.
Guess not.
We're pretty far away.
We are. We're up here in the booth, so the referee definitely has a better vision down there than we do. As Team White working to clear it out. That's not what they wanted, as number 36, Caleb Howell, is right there. A little bit of footwork there, as he's guarded there by Hill for Team White. And out of bounds it goes off of the Team Black. Back to Team White for the throw-in near the right corner. Under a minute left in this first half. 4-0 is the score, as Black is in control so far here. Team Black, that is. Team White now up the near sideline across midfield. And that pass is going to be just a little wide out of bounds, as that was intended for Ibanez. Throw in by Team Black. As Walker now will get the ball on the defensive third. He'll just dribble a little bit. He'll pass now near or far sideline. As Gilbert will pass and kind of give a pass and go. Not able to get it back, but Team Black still with the ball across midfield. And that pass far sideline to Gonzalez. He'll get it near the left corner. Pass to the middle.
Oh, great.
And another beautiful move. The keeper does not have nice job by the goalkeeper.
There you go.
At the buzzer as he jumps on the ball. And that will bring us to the end of the first half. The score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard: 4 for Team Black, 0 for Team White. We'll be back here after a brief message. We'll get into our halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Thank you so much for joining us here on the Wyoming Coaches Association 2023 All-Star Match.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
At Uinta County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uinta County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show as we are here at the Wyoming Coaches Association 2023 All-Star Game, the boys match. What a first half it was. Team Black came out and they've been playing pretty well.
Yeah, and we looked and talked a little bit about the girls' game and how it took a little while for the chemistry to build. I mean, it's not a whole lot of time to build chemistry within your team right now, but Team Black came out and it looked like they had been playing, for years on end together. So they come out, they put the pressure on, the goalie here of Team White and the defensive White, and it just turns into the favor of Team Black. They're up 4-0 currently at the half, and you just want to keep on riding that if you're Team Black. If you're White, you got to get this thing out of your own defending third. It's been living in your defending third at this point right now. So just tons of adjustments. I mean, the world is your oyster. You got everything to work with. What can you do?
Yeah, there's plenty of talent for Team White. I'm sure Coach Richens is down there saying, "Hey guys, we just got to settle down. We've got to play our soccer and get the ball on the other side of that midfield. Give us more opportunity to be able to get shots, because you can't shoot if you're not in that opportunity to be able to get in that position to shoot, right?" So
that's 100% right. I mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and you also miss 100% of the shots when you're not in shooting positions. So that's exactly what you have to do, Dennis. I think you nailed that on the head.
Absolutely. So we are in our halftime show. We would be usually doing our kind of a standout student or our student interview, where we're going to go ahead and do that probably toward the end of the match. We're going to bring up our most valuable player interview. And so we do appreciate Ellingford Brothers for sponsoring that and allowing us to be able to catch up with these students. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break during this halftime show. We'll be back here after a brief message.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Uintah County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uintah County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uintah Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome back here to our Uintah Eye and Vision halftime show as we are just winding up our halftime show and getting ready for the beginning of this second half. We've got about 10 seconds remaining here. So as we get ready to, the teams are out there. Boys are getting ready. Team Black looks like will be the ones to get the ball to begin this second half. We did get the name of the goalkeeper for Team White, so we appreciate those of you that are watching and the person that gave us the name there in the chat, Riley Murray from Riverton.
Yes, the alliteration. That's I remember.
Yeah,
Riley from Riverton.
Yes.
The
RR, yeah. As Team Black here will work to attack far sideline. As that ball does go out of bounds. And
every team pointing that they have it, right?
Yeah.
It's very common that happens.
And the far side judge doesn't say anything, but I guess it will go back to Team White. So that's the official call as they work to get it across midfield. And the defensive third working to clear it out for the Team Black. And you can definitely see that Team White is on the attack this beginning of the second half. It's what you want to see.
Yeah, you got some urgency now, and it's just like that pass, that one pass. All you need is that one pass, and it just feels like White hasn't been able to get that one pass quite yet.
As they are working now toward the left corner, far sideline. Pass are intercepted by Team Black. That's Nilsson on the interception. Kick now up almost to midfield, but not quite, as Team White again working to get that ball and keep it on this side of the field on Team Black's side. As that kick now up to the middle. And Team Black will clear it out across midfield. As that ball's going to roll all the way up the near sideline, almost to the left corner, before being kicked up to midfield, up to number 27, which is Perez. As he controls it now, works his way to the middle. Pass to a fellow teammate, number 20, and nice defense there as well by Team Black as they came up and took it away. That was a beautiful pass, though, to Team White, as that is what they need to do. Get that ball up the middle. Now Team White gets the ball back. And we get a little bit of sun coming out.
I was going to say, believe it or not, the sun does shine here in Gillette.
You haven't seen a lot of that happening the last few days, so it's nice to be able to see it. As Gonzalez now has the ball right wing. His pass to the middle, and that's going to be taken away by Team White. And up the near sideline, and it's going to roll out of bounds. Back to Team Black it goes, as we'll get a throw in by Team Black, number 16, Magera. A little bit of body movement going on there between the Team White and Team Black. That shot on goal goes into the hands of Riley Murray, I guess, right? Is that correct? No, just kidding. That's not Riley Murray. Is that Riley Murray?
No.
No, just kidding. The other goalkeeper, sorry, as Team Black.
Riley Murray from Riverton. Yes, you're right. You know what? I'm just making you guess. Like
I was doubting myself.
I make you doubt. I make you doubt. Riley Murray from Riverton.
Riley Murray from Riverton.
Riley from Riverton.
There we go. Appreciate you guys' patience with us
Thank
as we
you.
are
Riley. Yeah, because Riley showed up today. Like he was in Mexico, I think, like a couple days ago. Yeah,
that was the word, I believe. Yeah, as Team Black now back on the attack, and we'll get a kick out of bounds to set up the defense for Team White, as we'll get a throw in near sideline for Team Black.
Now, this might be interesting to know that the sun has come out, and even though the sun is kind of setting down in the west over here, interesting thing to recognize and note that it gets into the eyes, like of the goalkeepers that are facing this way. So it's an opportunity here for whatever team to take advantage. You want to stay on the near side of the field when you are attacking, because you have the advantage of the light here.
That is a good point to mention, as if you aren't able to see the ball, it makes it difficult to be able to block the ball. So that's a good point there made, as Team Black trying to get it cleared out far sideline. They do get it across midfield. A pass to Shepard as he's on the move to the right corner, and out of bounds, or out of the end line it goes, as it will be off of Team White, I believe. And it is, as we'll get a right corner kick for Team Black. And that will be done by number 36, Caleb Howell from Thunder Basin.
That's a good challenge there by the defensive White to not allow anything to come through, I believe.
The kick is up, straight into the hands of Riley Murray there from Riverton, the goalkeeper. As Team White now crossing.
This is the chance. Gotta get it.
Oh, and as Team Black comes right up, but Team White still there at midfield. And I believe that's Dennis there on the far sideline for Team White. And that pass, just a little bit too much on it, as not able to be controlled. Now Team White back on the attack. Shot on goal. Ooh, nice job there by the goalkeeper. As I think he might have lost his footing there.
Yeah, he slipped initially, and then the ball was up for grabs. Rebound. Offensive rebounds, man. You got to go get it.
Absolutely, because that ball was definitely there to be had for sure. As Team Black now back on the attack. Pass to Gonzalez is going to be intercepted there by Team White. And out of bounds it goes back to Team Black, as they will throw in near sideline. That'll be done by number 22, for Team Black. Actually, that's going to be McFarland, looks like, for the throw-in. Gets it into Gonzalez on the left wing, and he's being heavily defended, which is no surprise.
Right, absolutely not. And Dennis, not only is the sun coming out, but you look over the horizon, a nice rainbow is showing over Gillette right now.
There is a rainbow over there. Beautiful. This has been quite the few days here in Gillette. A lot of great things happening for these students and these graduates. They're not really students anymore. I guess some of them will be in college. As White will pass it back to the defensive third, and then across midfield it goes into the chest of Bradshaw. Oh boy!
Oh no!
I'm not going to hear the end of that one.
No.
As Braden Walker there was the defender.
Good win. One-on-ones. This is it right here.
This is Dennis here. Oh, his shot into the body, I believe, of one of Team Black, number 16 there, which is
Danny Magetta.
Magetta, yeah, exactly. Right at the right spot there as he was able to block with his chest. We'll get a right corner kick for Team White. That's going to be done by number 21, which is Betchel from, I just lost Cheyenne South. There we go.
Betchel was a 3-year captain and led Cheyenne South in goals and assists every year that he played at Cheyenne South. So
Wow.
that's pretty impressive
Good
for
for
him.
Yeah, awesome. As that kick is up. And, right, nice job. Just not able to quite get that as the goalkeeper lost track of the ball in the air. Gonzalez now is working to clear it out as he'll pass near sideline. Now across midfield. As there's a number 33 here for Team Black. It's Gilbert. Will control. Work his way now to the left corner. Pass back now to Caleb Howell. Into the middle, and that's going to be kicked momentarily by Team White as they're working to clear it out. Ibanez near sideline with the ball. A little bit of ball trickery there by Ibanez.
Great footwork.
As we get the pass now up to, I believe that's Dennis there in the middle. Team Black, though, right there on the spot to get that ball.
Almost like Team Black can read the passes better than Team White can read their own passes at some points during this.
Yeah, they've jumped those passes quite a bit there here so far. As Shepard right there far sideline, he'll get the ball and he'll throw it in for Team Black. As we're right about 31 minutes remaining, so 9 minutes have gone past here in the second half. As Shepard now on the right corner, he'll boot it across and into the net it goes at this wide right. And that'll go out of bounds, or I guess out of the end line there. We'll get a goal kick by Riley Murray for Team White. Substitutions coming in here. Number 23 for Team White, and that is going to be Titan Hill coming back in.
For Gonzalez. Well, excuse me, I'm sorry. Gonzalez takes a seat for Team Black.
Team Black, yeah. I don't know who came in for him, actually, but as that ball goes all the way up the near sideline, it's rolling almost to the right corner, and out of bounds it goes back to Team Black as it's thrown into Walker for Team Black, and then back to the goalkeeper. Interesting. Whew, that could have been interesting there, but it does get back to the right corner, out of bounds, and we'll get out of the end line, and we'll get a right corner kick. And they're going to like to go ahead and just pass it in. And that kick gets into near the middle. Nilsson will go ahead and clear it out near sideline. Out of bounds it goes. Back to Team White. And that will be thrown in by Betchel again.
Right back to the same spot.
Yeah, right back to the same spot.
Header, right back. Try it again.
Yeah, round 2 here comes in as it gets it in. I believe that is Dennis there that had it initially. Passed into the middle and popped up, straight up in the air. And Ibanez trying to head it into the goal box, and that is controlled and grabbed by the goalkeeper for Team Black, what was his name there again? Team Black's.
Excuse me, Team Black, that's Holden Cooper.
Holden Cooper, that's right. He's the goalkeeper for Team Black, so he was able to get it cleared out. But back to Team White it goes. As Team Black able to get it cleared out across midfield, far sideline, out of bounds. And we're doing a little bit of back and forth here so far. As
more even battle I've seen here in the second half, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of out of bounds plays going on, a lot of throw-ins. As the ball is in the middle for Team White, Dennis will pass far sideline, or near sideline rather, to a fellow teammate.
Perez.
Perez had the ball, and he'll pass now to the back, or the defensive back third there. The White is definitely being aggressive here so far in the second half, which is what they need to do here, being down by 4. Ball being worked there left corner. Nice thought there on the pass to Ibanez, but just not quite the timing needed.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. It was a great thought. Ibanez just didn't realize that it was going to come.
Yeah, exactly. As that goes out of bounds, back to Team White it will go. As a throw in there by number 43, which is Jensen. And that's going to be headed there by Team Black. Goes back to Team White. Perez near sideline. As they're going to kick it right up the middle. Header right into the hands of Cooper for Team Black. As he's right there watching that ball right into the hands. And good job there keeping that ball out of the net.
I mean, that's an incredible job to even get that thing shot on goal.
Right.
I mean, it's another thing to even get that unexpected ball into your hands. That's great stuff from both teams.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'd love to see Team White get that point that they've been wanting so far in this half.
As they've definitely been working hard in this second half to get more opportunities to get shots on goal. As that will go out of bounds back to, I believe it's going to be Team Black, looks like. And that it is. As that will be thrown in by number 22, McFarland. Into Nielsen, not able to control that throw in. As White had it for a second, but back to Team Black it goes. And out of bounds it goes off of Team Black.
Checking in for the White team, number 25, Brady Howard.
As you can hear there over the announcer, Howard will come in for Team White. As we're at 26 minutes and change here left in the second half. Kick there across all the way across to the right corner, and that will go out of bounds, or out of the end line, rather. And a goal kick will result, as Riley Murray will do that for Team White. As he'll set it down and prepare to boot it away.
Big boot to this thing, great stuff into the middle, and it just, the body work of Team Black. I mean, you've got Omar Dennis and Perez, the smaller frames, great speed, but it's kind of difficult to get up and around Braden Walker, who's just, I mean, like a size and a half bigger than the attacking front of Team White right now. He's just big.
He's a big dude for sure. As ball here at midfield. White. Nice pass there by Ibanez.
That's it.
And all the way to the right corner it goes, as Perez was right there, but a little bit of a bouncy pass, and Perez was not able to control it, and that goes out of bounds back to Team Black. Nice thought there, though, is that pass would have been pretty good if it would have stayed low, I think, and on the turf. As Team White gets the ball back on the throw-in. And then back to Team Black it goes as Nielsen from Lyman. He'll pass it back to the defensive back third. Cross now to the far sideline it goes as Black across midfield. Nice back pass there to Shepard as he's in the middle now.
A little mix up in communication for Team Black. Everybody there, but nobody goes for the ball.
I think that everyone's just trying to show the ball a little bit too much there, maybe potentially, as that ball will roll back to Howell there, and he'll throw it out of the goal box for Team Black. That was Cooper, excuse me, on that throw out. That's ball far sideline. Shepard had the ball for the moment, but back to Team White, and then again back to Team Black. Quick changes of possession there on the far sideline. This could be good for Team White. Oh, that pass just a little bit too much for Ibanez. As he tried to get it, but not able to grab a hold of it by his foot. And that will be a throw in very close to the right corner, about as close as you can get there for Team Black. And I think that might have got into the body of the referee.
I think you're right.
So
he's right in there trying to got some interference going.
Yeah. As the ball is popped up there, Team Black, Braden Walker working on getting that cleared out. Dennis will pass it back to Hill at midfield for Team White. And that pass just a little bit too much, and out of bounds it goes. Far sideline as Team Black now will throw in with 22 minutes remaining in this second half on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 4-0 is the score.
Dennis, what have you enjoyed most about the All-Star Weekend and just being around? What is this Wyoming Coaches Association's real attempt to get the best All-Stars out here for soccer?
I think it's just the excitement that these boys bring. They chose to be here. They took time out of their summer to come, and that they're here because they want to be. And that's what's exciting about it is these guys are here because they love soccer.
Yep.
So that's what I love about it.
I really enjoyed being able to see, personality shine through. Oftentimes, we as broadcasters have our own teams and we know those kids, but man, how fast it was that we got to meet, Gonzalez and other such players and get to know their personality. I mean, saw them play some sweet FIFA,
yeah,
and all sorts of good stuff like that.
Yep, exactly.
It was really fun.
Yeah, and these guys love to play with each other. Like obviously when they played in the regular season, it's like we got to beat you. But like when on the same team, it's like an immediate switch that just we're on the same team. Let's just do all we can to get the W. So which is awesome. As we get some substitutions here, and we're going to get a throw in for Team Black near sideline. And back to the same spot it goes. That's happened a few times there this match. Has thrown in to Gonzalez by the end line, and he can't control it, and it will go out of bounds and result in a goal kick for Team White. As that will be done by Riley Murray.
Yes,
Riley Murray. I just doubted myself, and I shouldn't have. So there we go. And she'll set it down and kick it away for Team White. Straight up near midfield. A nice bounce for Team White, but not that was what they did. They didn't want to go out of bounds, though, I don't think, on that. So
yeah. Just trying to keep that thing in bounds here.
Yeah.
And then you can see that Team Black, it's just really trying to force feed Gonzalez now that he's in the ball game again after sitting for a while.
Right. Kick, all the way in the middle. Close opportunity there for Black to get that shot through the net. Not able to control, though, as it does go all the way far sideline out of bounds and back to Team White. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We're at 20 minutes remaining here in this second half. We'll be back here after a brief message from our sponsor. This is the 2023 Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Match.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Weststar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Weststar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Weststar Printing, 307-789-5202.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cash Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back here to our second half coverage of the 2023 Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star match here for the boys, as we are at right about, it's under 16 minutes remaining here in the second half, and Team White is doing all that they can to get back into this match as they're finding themselves down by 4. And nice job by Riley Murray on that block. Good work and keeping his body right there in front of the ball.
That was a great save, putting your body on the line. And now, if you're White, let's go ahead and turn it the other way. That ball has just been 2 feet out in front of White the entire game, like just out of their reach.
Absolutely. We're going to go ahead and get into our Cazines fan cam here real quick. Appreciate our fans coming out here and supporting these boys. As you know, the weather hasn't been the best. It's actually been pretty nice here so far for the boys. A little bit of rain, but what a great opportunity and for these boys to be able to play in front of these awesome fans. Thank you so much for Cazines sponsoring that fan cam and for our fans coming out and supporting these boys playing in this all-star match. So as Team White with the ball near sideline, taken back by Team Black, back on the move. As that's number 20, Caruth, passes in the middle to Gonzalez. Gonzalez can't control as that ball is going to get cleared out by White. And out of bounds it goes. And I believe White's going to keep that ball, and it looks like that's going to be the case as we get a throw in.
White team, 44, Jack Schutz.
As Schutz will make his way in for Team White.
What a fun time here at the All-Star game.
Absolutely.
Like, there hasn't been a moment where I've been like, man, it's just been fun. And I think that the kids have had fun. We're just super grateful. We've echoed it a few times, and I don't want to hijack this from you, Dennis, but like,
no, go ahead.
Thank you so much to the Wyoming Coaches Association, Mike Sowers and Chris and everybody, Coach Alex from Gillette, for coming out and putting on what has been a really fun time for these kids. It is volunteer work for them, and these coaches. Coach Richens from Evanston, not getting paid to do this. He was here just trying to help these kids out. Same thing for the Black team and Josh Eastman. It's just all around a fun time, and we hope to see this thing continue moving forward.
Absolutely. No, these boys have had smiles on their face the whole time. They've enjoyed what they've learned here, and absolutely keep it going, as it's something for these boys that love soccer to come here and be able to show their talents as well. So
the best of Wyoming, best of the best.
That is right. As we'll get a goal kick. And this is going to be done by Cooper. And he's actually going to go ahead and just tap it out to a teammate there, far sideline. As now Shepard will work his way up the far sideline near midfield. And out of bounds it goes. Black will get it back. As we're a little over 12 minutes remaining here in the second half. And Black is doing what they can to keep their lead, which is pretty significant, by 4. And White's doing what they can to be able to get 1 point on the board. And that shot on goal goes high and no good. As White will now get the goal kick by Riley Murray.
Considering all things, Riley Murray's made some pretty great saves today as well.
Has,
I mean, he's been under fire a little bit. Last one that we talked about is, pristine kind of save there. On the opposite end, goalkeeper work too. Like, there's been a few times that Holden Cooper has had to stand in and look down the barrel of a laser beam coming off of the leg of Ibanez and company and Dennis, and he's held firm. It's been great goalkeeper work today.
That is definitely true, as White is doing what they can to get across mid. They do get the ball back, and that's going to be Hill there for White, and back to Black it goes. And now I think out of bounds off of Black, and now White will take the ball back. It's definitely been back and forth here in the second half. A little bit more of a push for Team White as they're trying to get back into this match. Walker up the middle.
You have no regrets, right, in this game. Like, you got to be able to pull the goalie, or I don't know, like something. Great save.
Oh, as Gonzalez gets taken out by Riley Murray. He's up quick, though. Looks like he's all right.
Yeah, it looks like Gonzalez is, he played basketball. He's an athlete. He knows how to fall. There's an art to knowing how to fall.
That it is, yes. Something you got to learn as an athlete, because you don't want to hurt yourself when you meet the ground. Nice push there by the White, and into the hands for the Black team it goes. And we'll get a throw out far sideline. Right at 10 minutes remaining here in the second half, as Black holds a dominant lead 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Black on the move near sideline.
Great move. Has the...
Oh, what a pass to Gonzalez.
Wow.
As that was number 36, Cowell, and he dished it right off to Gonzalez, and he put it right in the net. And there's not much he could have done there, really, for Team White, as that was just kind of nice ball movement and nice knowing where your teammate is there for Gonzalez.
Absolutely. And Gonzalez and company on the same page there. It looked like something you drew up right in the video game. I mean, like right across, you suck down the defense, you center it back into the middle. Nothing really that Murray could do. I mean, that's just great offensive play.
Exactly. As that is now 2 goals for Gonzalez here in this match. And he's obviously had a great season there for Worland. And
what a program Worland has too, right?
Exactly. They've won the last 5 in a row, I believe it is, state championships. And on an 80-game winning streak, I think is what it is for them. So amazing that way as well.
Number 36, Caleb Howell.
What a pass down the sideline.
And Howell will control there at left corner. Amazingly, he's able to keep it in, I think, actually, there. What a kick. It does go into the chest of Riley Murray, but he's clears it out. Now Ibanez on the move. As he'll pass it up just behind his teammate, number 18, which is Carpenter. And Carpenter gets it back, though, back to Ibanez. And Ibanez, dropped hard right there in the goal box.
It's a clean tackle.
It was.
It was really good. You wanted it to not be almost because you wanted that penalty kick, but it was clean.
It did look pretty good there as Black now will clear it out up the middle. Howell now left wing, and she'll
watch for the same play.
Oh, it was the same play, but not quite the same as it was might have been a little bit behind the player there. But very well defended by Team White. As they may have seen that happen before, potentially.
I know, yeah. You learn.
You learn from your mistakes. As we're at 7 minutes now remaining in the second half. 5-0 is the score as Black holds the lead. Howell now, pass up the middle, and Nilsson was the intended player, and he'll hoof it all the way to the far sideline. And so that is Tyden Hill and Gage Nilsson, teammates for the Lyman Eagles. Maybe a little bit of love there by Tyden Hill as he's finding himself being beat by his fellow teammate there.
Great through pass on the left side wing. Caught up in some traffic. Can you center this thing? They do.
Beautiful pass.
No.
Oh, wide right. That is what they needed.
Yeah, that was it right there.
And just not able to connect with the net. And that was, I think that's Betchel, I believe. Yeah, Betchel was the player. And he was right there where he needed to be, just not quite where he wanted that ball to go. He wants that ball back. As we're at 6 minutes now remaining, second half. Hill for White. Had the ball taken back by Black. And I think it's number 32 there for Team Black. After a brief message from our sponsors, and thank you so much for joining us here on mylocalradio.com.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
At YHI, we are with you is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're YHI. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to our post-game show. We definitely apologize for the technical difficulties that we had. We dropped internet there toward the end.
That's the last 2 minutes.
The last 2 minutes there. We did end up having that final goal there by Caleb Howell, making it that 6-0. What a game it was, though, right, Cody?
Yeah, it was really impressive. It's just been a fun weekend and an awesome wrap-up. Congratulations to Team Black for all that they've done and all that they've accomplished and everything like that. I mean, overall, I would hope that everybody comes away from this with a positive experience.
Yeah.
A good chance for kids to get to learn a little bit about college life, talk to the Gillette coaches, to play some soccer in the game that they love, maybe one last time really as a true high school player. Right. And it was just really fun. A big shout out and congratulations to Team Black for getting the win today. On the opposite end for the girls, 1-0 for Team White. So, yin and yang, both teams, like Team White, Team Black, getting it done. So it's just been a fun one. Thank you, Dennis, for calling the game and coming out here to Gillette. You drove 7 hours to come out here to do this.
My pleasure,
it's not an easy thing to do. And I just want you to get your props that you're due. So
yeah, no, absolutely. This is my pleasure. Like, it's, As a broadcaster, it's so much fun to be able to do this, to be able to bring this to those of you that aren't able to come and to watch this. Like, because there's some of these guys here from Mountain View Lyman. That's a long drive for some of those people that want to watch, and so it's my pleasure to be able to be here and to be able to bring this broadcast to you guys. And what a week or few days it has been, a weekend it has been, to be able to watch these all-stars come out and just show their skills and everything as well. So we're going to go take a quick break. We will have more on our post-game show. We're going to have a conversation with Caleb Howell, as he will be our player of the game as well. So stay tuned for that as we'll get back here from our break in just a few moments.
Helping young people grow into productive adults is like putting a puzzle together. Each aspect of life is equal to one puzzle piece. Restful sleep, a healthy breakfast, a positive experience at home before school sets the tone for the whole day. Positive student interaction with teachers, district staff, coaches, and peers all add to the puzzle. At Uintah County School District Number 6, we work hard to make each puzzle piece meaningful and powerful for every student. By working together, we can help every student grow into a masterpiece. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts, or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money 2 ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids age 0 to 18. These accounts are a great start to managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com. Member NCUA.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to our post-game show as we get into our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap portion of the post-game show. Cody, what a match it was. Team Black came and they conquered, played a great match. A lot of scoring going on here.
A lot of offensive scoring for Team Black. Yeah, in the 8th minute, start things off, Court Gonzalez from Worland comes in and just a huge strike into the back of the goal. And immediately after that, a couple minutes later, it was Gage Nielsen of Lyman who was able to accomplish that thing as well. Braden Walker got in on the action in the first half. And it was a little bit more back and forth in that second half, but towards the very end, Caleb Howell ends the night with 2 goals. He is our MVP and our Pepsi player of the game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages out of Evanston. Wow, it was a fun one. You're 100% right. What a way to wrap things up. I mean, really, what a way to wrap things up with a nice little bow and to just appreciate some soccer in June. Shout out to the Wyoming Coaches Association for putting this thing on. It's just been a treat. Truly, it has.
Yes, and I'm super excited to be able to come back here next year as this has been fun. I mean, yes, it's a long drive for us, but so worth it.
So worth it. Absolutely.
I'm definitely going to want to do it again this next year as it's been a fun weekend as well. And we'll be back here with more here of our post-game shows. We will have our Pepsi player of the game for Wyoming Beverages Company. And Western Wyoming Beverage, excuse me. And he'll be coming up here shortly, I hope. But we're going to take a quick break. And by the time that break is over, hopefully we'll be able to visit with him. Thank you so much for tuning in here to MyLocalRadio.com.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back here to our post-game show. We are in our player of the game portion, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages, and of course we have the player of the game here, Caleb Howell. What a match you had here today, and it's been a fun one, right?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. A group of high school soccer players, and we just had a blast.
Excellent, excellent. You know, this obviously was a very high scoring match here for Team Black, but I'm coming into this. You know, obviously you have guys that you played against and had an opportunity to play with, and maybe had an opportunity to beat as well. How is it coming in here and playing with some of these guys that maybe you were trying to beat during the regular season?
It was a lot of fun. You have some guys from other teams that you're friends with, or other guys that you're rivals with, but throughout the few days, everyone was all smiles and all laughs, and we just had a blast. Like both teams, we just bonded really well, and it was just a blast.
Caleb, we talked a little bit about, obviously the scoreboard, 6 goals, that doesn't just happen, right? Like, tell me a little bit about how the team built chemistry and what led to you guys being ready today.
Well, a lot of us have played through 307 or the ODP programs. Like Court and I played since we were way back, and us and a few of the other guys, we just clicked really well, and we got some of that chemistry back, and we were able to move the ball around and then put it in the back of the net.
It's really impressive. We had the draft and we had some festivities. You had the tour of the college. You got to work with some of Gillette's coaches. What was it like just being in close association with Gillette College and the coaches and learning here at this All-Star break?
It was really sweet. We got the Gillette coach to kind of run a lot of drills and get us through some high-level, college-level type drills to kind of get a lot of us ready for going to the next level. And the college just has really nice facilities and great food, and it was just a blast to be there. And it was sweet of the college to let us use their facilities and stuff. It was sweet.
Absolutely. It has been quite the last few days and a great weekend. Thank you so much, Caleb, again for joining us here and for having a great match, and it's just been a lot of fun. Best of luck to you as you get ready to move on to your next stage of life as well.
Thank you.
Caleb, one last question for me before we let you go. You got to participate in this All-Star game. People around the state of Wyoming, there's a lot of kids out there that might not know about the program. What would you say to those guys out there who have questions or a doubt of is this worth it to come do the All-Star game?
Yeah, I'd definitely tell them 100% to come play. I had a blast, and we all got along well, and it's just high-level soccer, and then at the end of the week, we get to play a full 80-minute game. It was just fun. Everyone who hasn't heard of it or doubtful to come, they should definitely 100% come. It was a blast. It was 100% worth it.
Awesome. Our MVP and player of the game brought to you by Pepsi and Western Wyoming Beverages, Caleb Howell out of Thunder Basin. Caleb, I tip my hat to you, sir. Congratulations to the best and moving on to do great things. What are you doing after school is done?
I'm going up to St. Paul to play at Bedwell University.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Awesome. And you know what? He's going to kill it out there.
Absolutely.
Be MVP out there. Caleb, thank you so very much. Wish you the best of luck. Congratulations today.
Thank you, guys.
Sweet. That was our Pepsi Player of the Game interview today, and our big shout out to Ellingford Brothers. We're going to go ahead, take one more break, come back, wrap it up. Be back to you right after this.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners.
All right, welcome back here to our post-game show as we are going to go ahead and wrap it up for our broadcast. What a few days and a great weekend it has been. Thank you so much, Cody.
Thank you.
You're the man.
You're the man. Thank you, Dennis. Appreciate it.
It has been a great opportunity to be able to broadcast here with you and to be able to bring this broadcast to those of you that aren't able to make it here. And for our owner, Val Cook, what a great guy he is to be able to let us come out here and to do this and to be able to bring this to you guys as well.
Yeah, and Dennis and I are going to be doing the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Volleyball and Basketball game in July, so we're really grateful to be able to do that out in Casper. Thank you so much to Gillette College, Thunder Basin, the rest of us back at my local radio, back in Evanston. It's just been super fun. Dennis, thank you.
You got it. We'll see you guys later.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this